Y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. That's how we starting off day 4 from Warsaw. What is good people? The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, here with my partner, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, as we enter the last day of group play. 20 games to go before our elimination rounds will be set. Play-in matchups as well as our direct entries into the quarterfinals. You saw the weather report, and it don't look good. It don't look good. It's a bit cloudy, bit of an overcast, some early showers today, so we are hoping that we can keep the court dry and clear and get through all 20 games. Of course, that's a TBD, to be determined. Big ones today, as you would expect, but only after our 3x3 rules refresher.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
The 10th year anniversary of the biggest event in 3x3. It is the World Cup 2026 from Warsaw. We are all set to go into pool play action. The previous winners of this event, dating back to 2012, where it all began in the women's competition. USA went back-to-back to start things off. They last won gold in 2023, so they are 3 years removed. We will see the USA men and women on the floor today. The USA men shocked the day before yesterday, losing to Czechia. Let's check out the Pool A standings. That wrapped up yesterday. Netherlands unscathed. They are rolling. Played their best game in their last game. As Nortje Driesen got in her groove, Azerbaijan suffered just 1 loss. That was to the Netherlands. They get the top 2 seeds. As you know, the top 3 seeds play on. 2 and 3 seeds go to the play-in game. 1 seed straight to the quarterfinals. United States in the driver's seat in Pool B. Hungary looking strong, though, as they, Australia and Spain, have all got 1 win and 1 loss. See them in action today. Germany's women wrapped up yesterday, also unbeaten, kind of a quiet 4-0 team. Could be making their way towards the medal rounds. We will see. Latvia strong as well, and Czechia out of that group. But for today, it'll be groups B and D. Look at Group B. That is a log jam if I ever seen one. And only 3 of those 5 teams will advance. All of them 1-1. Top scores for the women, man. Who can stop Bree Frazier? I'll wait. I'll be waiting forever because you ain't going to have an answer for me. She has been killing for Azerbaijan. We see the lead cooking for China as well. And, of course, Nortje Driesen. Is leading the scoring charts for the Netherlands. France and Ukraine to start day number 4. Ladies competition. France trying to get back to the top. It's one of the members who have won a World Cup before. They started off with a 3-point loss to Japan, and then they bounced back big time with a 9-point win over Lithuania. And that is how they enter this competition with Leticia Guapo, Mari Mane, Mari Milapi, and Hortense Limusson. I love saying that name. I do.
Look, they got to take a lot away from that win over Lithuania, that 21-12 victory where they got Mari Mane going. 10 points for her in that game. She is the linchpin in this French offense. She can break a defense down, not with just movement, with her individual skill set, dribble drives, all that stuff. So they better get some more of that if France wants to run deep.
As for their opponents, a team that routinely sneak up on people. I don't know if they get enough credit. They don't do anything that's really that. They don't win sexy, right? When you look at Ukraine, it's usually a dogfight. Oh yeah. But a late game winner actually over Japan, courtesy of Filevic, gives them a 19-18 win in that contest. They lost to Canada by 3. They too come into this game 1-1. This is the group that is it's largely undecided. It's going to be a fight to the finish for those top 3 spots, and Ukraine have their opportunity.
Yeah, and Ukraine are a sizable squad, Kyle. Specifically, Katarina Kova. I was talking about somebody else.
Yes.
Katarina Kova in the paint. She is about 6'2.5", 6'3", I'd say. And she's got 5 block shots so far. She's altered a lot of other opportunities for teams. And it's led to Ukraine being a pretty decent defensive squad. Now, you wonder against France, who on Ukraine is going to be able to keep up with the speed of Mari Mane and Hortense Limusson. They are maybe a little bit too fast for them. Specifically, when you go back to the head-to-head, a lot of these players, or some of these players, run the squads for the last 3 events of the Europe Cup where these teams met up. All 3 of those France wins.
Neither one of the teams has done a great job with the outside shooting. Ukraine 3 of 13 from distance. France 6 of 20. And also France having some issues near the bucket too. 50%. You know, you think 5-on-5, if the team is shooting 50% from the floor, you think that's a good number. For 5-on-5, that would be good.
Yep. But
3x3, 50% inside the arc is a little bit subpar. You want to be around 70 because the buckets are typically more free-flowing, easy coming in 3x3.
Yep.
So those are their numbers. The number that really counts is 21 points. They're going to sprint to 21 with 10 minutes on the game clock. Last conversations being had before stepping in between the lines. Think about this group today. Even one loss, it doesn't kill you. Because everybody's knotted at 1-1.
Yeah, but you got to get points on the board. There's a lot of chances for ties and tiebreaker scenarios, so you want to be able to score today.
Good point. We focus now on the action in front. At 3x3 The Voice on the mic with at 3x3 The Mountain. With France and Ukraine opening this 4th day of group play. Filevic with a wild scoop attempt. But Laguapa steps on the line. Turned over by France. France have turned it over an average of 5 per game. Ukraine, they've given it away even more than that, 7.5. They try to hold on to this possession. Liashko unleashes from deep. Long rebound, tracked down by Miriam. Uronine starts the ball movement. Filevic, 2-piece, Payal.
That was a combination by Ukraine, man. Ball screen into a dump down pass in the paint. France came in and played some help side defense. A great find from Liashko for that Filevic too.
Filevic is turning the clock back. That game winner the other day. And She scored at a tune of 6.5 a game. Liashko got locked up by Limassol. Limassol. Speedy to the rack. A kiss off the window.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue for Ukraine. Who can keep up with her? She is so fast.
Uronidi getting pestered by Bilibili. High pressure French defense puts the clamps on Ukraine and earns the ball back up top. Mari Mane. She'll skip it to Guapo. Letizia on the baseline. Foul.
You mentioned Leticia Guapo when it comes to speed, but man, this French squad, they got some afterburners.
Good combination. Speed and size as Guapo evens the game, 2-all. Bilibili looking for Uronili. Uronili keeps it alive. What a save. Koval can't hit it. Koval does not get it up. Wait a minute.
Foul on Ukraine.
It's a foul on Ukraine on the baseline. Both of the bigs are out. Koval and Bilibili. It's a game of the guards, kind of. Not exactly for Uronili. She's going to let Mane fire away. Long rebound into Uronili's hands. Oh, whoa. Arms flying left and right. Two flies offline. Right back. Reverse to Mane. Limassol. Tough attempt. They do get it up in time. Offensive rebounds. Jump ball. That'll be Ukraine rock. Uronili sets the screen. Liashko gets a whistle. Liashko just averaging 2 points a game in this tournament. So Angelica's had a rough start here at the 2026 World Cup. A couple of games to get it turned around. Free throw.
We've seen her play better, but they have not seen her get to the basket with a head of steam or be able to lock in from two. There we go.
Oh, she got a good look. Frustrated Liashko heads to the bench. Uronili trying to keep the spirits up for Ukraine in a tie game. 2 apiece still. No. Limassol falling away. And Koval takes advantage inside.
Great recognition by Ukraine. Koval first making a shot attempt for Limassol. Super difficult. And setting up shop in the paint for an easy bucket.
Bilibili had a seal. They didn't see her. Uronili. Pass is broken up. Limassol. Oh, yep. Turns it over. Bilibili picks up the dribble. Bilibili hit in the eye, it seems. And she is shaken up. Bilibili is going to check out of the game. Took a poke in that left eye. And it's a TV timeout. Raincoats are out, hoodies are up on a brisk 4th day with rain in the forecast.
I am close to taking out my own hoodie. I gotta be honest with you. It's a little nippy out here, Kyle.
Oh, I had to break it out.
Yeah.
But hopefully, maybe the sun starts to shine through here around midday at some point like it did the other day.
Yeah, let's hope so. But it is going to affect some teams, right? Because it is cold. Once you sit down on that bench, you cool off pretty quickly.
Both teams pretty cool to start this game. Only 6 points between them. Mane in defense. Tie game. Liasko gives it up.
Second two attempt we've seen from Koval. I'm not sure that's where you want her to set up. Every time she's touched the paint, good things have happened. But that two ball's not come around for her for sure.
Pull up. Thrown up. Yup. On Mane's pass, stolen. Bilibili. Mane pressuring Oronile. Bilibili swinging through. And will draw the arm contact on Hortense Limusson. Number 3 on France.
Smart move by Bilibili. She recognized Limusson was too close upon her. Swung through, got that foul call, France.
Very intimate setting as the fans have crowded the court, trying to stay dry away from the rain. Another turnover. Again, been an issue for Ukraine. Rafa taking her time. They use about half the shot clock before they get it to Bilibili. And on the rebound attempt, Ukraine are going to add a 4th foul.
We've seen a lot of reaction fouls from both teams. It's not been. You want fouls to be proactive, right? You want to use them to stop the score. This is all just ticky-tack stuff.
2 more for Ukraine to give. France with 3. Yeah. Bilibili got stripped. Loose ball goes to Ukraine, but for how long? Bilibili also hits the deck.
So I guess Koval just got called for an offensive foul with that leg, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a natural move.
No, it does not.
Well, the hamstrings are stretched out pretty good, I'd say that.
I can't do that, I'm telling you.
But man, the long legs, it said 6'3"?
193. I don't.
Yeah, that's 6. No, that's
6'4", maybe.
Yeah, that's 6'4".
Well, she's sizable.
Oh, that's even upgraded to unsportsmanlike because that was not a natural move.
No, she tried to hold Bilibili off with that leg. Yeah, they got close to the face. You can't be doing that.
Think about how long the leg's got to be if you can reach somebody's face from laying on your back. That's pretty crazy. Well, you know something about
Well, again, I'm not that stretchy, so I don't think I can lift my leg that way. I've been doing my exercises, Kyle. I'll tell you that.
I was trying to get that vision out of my mind of you stretching your legs in the air like that. That's
okay. I think we got to stop there.
I think we should stop it right there, right?
Yep.
Remember, they find a score on the inside. Ukraine, that is. Guapo gets the whistle. Guapo, one of the most decorated women's 3x3 players in the history of the game. Multi-time MVP, European champion, and world champion.
Oh, that won't count.
Also, yeah, late violation. You rarely see that called on the shooting team.
Rappo felt like it was a miss and chased after it right away before it hit the rim.
Uronidi. Scrap. Oh, Liasco hits the deck, gets to Uronidi. Only 3 to shoot. Uronidi, tough attempt. Looked like Mane touched that last.
It'll be a shot clock violation, I think. Oh, 0.5 seconds put back on the shot clock.
So a half of a tick. As expected, out of bounds. A slugfest continues. 5-5 tie and 5 minutes to go. When I say slugfest, a sluggish game.
Oh, it is. Hey, look, there's a Croatians.
Huh?
Jako Jakovic is in the stands, man. There's a bunch of pro players watching.
Where?
From Cibona, right in front of us.
I see. Yeah. The stars have come out. On a day that Boz would describe as froggy.
Yeah, it is. Quite.
A froggy day. Isn't that what you said?
It is. Absolutely. Frog weather right now.
France down 1. Wapo can't convert. Liasco. No. Bilibili. No. Doesn't touch any rim.
And both these teams are leading on defense a lot because the offense is pretty absent from this game so far.
Only a 1-point lead for Ukraine. Oh, look at that move. Basket weaving. Now one-on-one. Good defense from Liasco. Not much creativity with Guapo just on a straight line to the rim. And again, the offense has left some to be desired.
Ukraine have scouted out France's movement, right? They usually try to cut off ball and then, slip the screens to the basket. That hasn't worked. Now, Ukraine has had a little bit of an issue creating consistent offense themselves. We saw some post-ups for Koval and Uronidi early. They've gone away from that. And ever since, it's been heaves at the end of the shot clock.
It is. It's been an ugly game.
Yes. Yes, very much so.
But you're going to get these kind of tug of wars. Slingerson will miss it. Kind of what you would describe as a dog fight.
The rest of the group, of course, happy to watch the score here. As
oh, yeah.
A low-scoring game is in favor of everybody else.
Bilibili offline. Guapo and Mane start the possession for Le Bleu. Limousin on the deep end. And it catches nothing but oxygen. Both teams are going to get some oxygen. A breather into our media timeout. 7-6 Ukraine. Ukraine, while they lead, they are in the penalty. Something to make note of.
Yeah, they got to be careful the rest of the way, but I got to say, outside of the ticky-tack fouls that they run into, they've been pretty disciplined guarding the hoop. My question coming in was if they could stick with the speed of France. Now, on that possession, they couldn't. But on most possessions they have, I think they've held up well.
Done a good job beating them to the spot, playing physical brand of defense, contested shots. And Ukraine not helping their cause with these turnovers.
No.
nearing their tournament average of 7.5. Guapo will turn the corner quickly. Reverse won't go. Millipede can't get the crib either. Koval, nice recognition, and another layup is missed. We're O'Neely now, testing the deep end, and that won't work either. Guapo. Goes off of Millipede. Guapo likes to go to that reverse a lot, but that's such a difficult shot with Koval down there.
Oh, with her shot blocking ability, that becomes very, very hard to do.
On the cut, Liashko.
Good play design. That rub around screen work.
Now it's Mane. Mane. Nope. Oh, give me those. Little song. Steals the cookie, but is robbed of a layup. Mane pulls the trigger. Shebang.
This is where you expect Mane to shine, right? Nothing's working. Individual offense, that is up to her and Limousin, I think, mainly. Those are the two best creators France have.
Yeah, Ukraine respond. Anybody's game. Mane trying to heat up. That one goes off iron into Filevic's hands. He'll get it clear with Liashko, and Liashko will now throw it away. So pretty much step for step in a 10-minute sprint. It hasn't been much of a sprint. Both teams limping towards the finish line. Filevic, oh, tough rocket. Filevic has been clutch for Ukraine late games. Limousin turned on the burners. And Mane will get, France's now fifth foul. 11-9 Ukraine, minute 30 to go.
They played the better game, Colin, not because of their offensive game plan, because the shots they've hit have all kind of been out of individual stuff. But defensively, I really like what I've seen from Ukraine. The way they switch, the way they guard the hoop.
Yes.
They've been able to stick with Limousin and Mane for most of this game, too.
Defense has been there. Haven't been crisp. I mean, obviously, neither team has been crisp, but we have seen Ukraine put together a couple of plays that led to easy buckets, right? Simplified the game. Plays like that. O'Neely will now head to the line.
Another nice play where O'Neely and Liashko work on a couple of screens. France not sure who to guard. They didn't switch it crisply, and O'Neely can get free under the basket. Has to get fouled there.
O'Neely. No. Koval. Can't convert it over Millipede. Limousin is more like, oh, she misses the layup. Risky pass, as you'd expect, broken up. Guapo will lose the handle. Who wants to win more? Timeout or out of bounds challenge.
Well,
this is a good angle right here.
I don't know. Does it hit?
I don't. If question is to go off of the leg of Guapo. Challenge is lost. 55 seconds left. Ball fake, Koval. Strong drive, Filevic with a big rebound. Filevic puts up a tough shot on the inside. Loose ball lands in Mane's hand. She'll come away with it. I wouldn't be shocked if this ball went up. Mane decides to give it to Limousin, and she misses another crib. So missed opportunities. Filevic's 2 attempt will go out of bounds. And France, they need a play.
Oh, they need, preferably a 2, actually. So look for them to try to get Marie Mané involved.
Or a trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, but the focus really hasn't been here on the last couple of possessions for France. That is, for a squad with that kind of 3x3 pedigree, it's a little bit scary if you can't get a layup down at crunch time.
A couple of layups missed by Limousin, and she was absolutely alone. So Ukraine with this crowd firmly behind them. They have a 2-point lead. France in their rear view at the moment. Mané is going to get called for travel.
Uh-oh.
She was all set to shoot and came down with the rock. Only a second separate the shot clock and the game clock. So France maybe go for a quick steal attempt, and if they can't get it, then they have to foul and just have to hope and pray that free throw is missed, or both free throws are missed.
Yeah. And even then, they got to force up a 2 at some point, which you never know. Shot the 2 ball well.
Koval. First of 2 is a miss. And France are going to have plenty, if she misses this one, France will have plenty of time to look for a tie. 10 seconds left in a pressure free throw for Koval. Oh, another miss, but it is Uronili there to save the day with an offensive rebound and a trip to the line for herself. But the situation remains the same for France.
No, it does remain the same, but you can't give up a rebound on that miss. You got to box out. They set up the rebounding situation to where Hortense Limousin was boxing out Uronili. I don't know about that.
Uronili will miss. That's 3 in a row at the line. And Ukraine continue to leave the door open. So France, if she misses this one, they couldn't have hoped for a better opportunity. She does miss it. 4 in a row leaves the door open for Miss Mané. It is airball. Guapo will score, but it won't be enough. Ukraine have won their last 2. On the heels of that Japan win, they come in day 4 and top France 11-9. A high-scoring, high-octane affair. I kid.
I was about to say, what are you talking about? Absolutely not a high-octane affair, but at least a good defensive game on both teams, and specifically on Ukraine, sticking with that speed of France, making sure they didn't get the right looks. Now, France, this is a team with a high level of 3x3 pedigree. They didn't execute at all in the last minute. They missed a couple of layups, forgot the rebound. They didn't get a good shot while they had 7 seconds on the clock. I don't know. That wasn't pretty.
This is not the France that we are used to seeing, as they certainly have some things to sort out. Not out of this competition yet, obviously, but dropping to 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And scoring just 9 points. That is not good for Le Bleu. Anyway, we keep at the action going in Pool D. Ladies, of Canada and Japan is on the way.
Well, anything can happen in women's Pool D. That has been the recipe for the entire week here in Warsaw. Everybody was tied at 1 win coming in. Ukraine now pick up their second. And it's up to the next 2 teams to come figure out who joins them. It's Canada in their first day of action. They split their games. They lost to Lithuania. Tight one to start things off, and then a struggle over Ukraine. That Ukraine defense made it difficult on the Canadians. They did get the job done late, so they come in without much scoring. Not the most prolific scoring team in the tournament, 15.5 points per game, but we know their pedigree. These ladies have won at the highest level at the AmeriCup, of course, in the Women's Series Finals. Adjusting slightly, though, Tara Wallach, a new member of the squad. She's out here. I like what I've seen from her, to be honest with you. She's been a good scorer inside the arc. But the main weapon so far for this squad has been the zone. Paige Crozon, 7 points per game. So focus on driving this time around. Not too many twos up in the air. Shot a bunch, but scored well inside the paint. Of course, Kat Plouffe, Casey Bosch there as well. So Canada have to figure things out on the fly here. 1 win in, they need a second one. To contrast Canada, specifically in styles, I give you speed. Canada's got size. Japan has all the speed in the world. They also come in at 1-1 after beating France, losing to Ukraine late. And their team revolves around the 2-ball. They like to shoot it. Japan not shooting the greatest of percentages, however. You know they like to put them up. 29% from 2, that is all right. They shoot a 2-pointer on 60% of their possessions. So that's just to set the table. You know what's coming. You know what's coming because this Japan team is going to put them up. Ai Katsura, Kiyomiya, Shita, Miku Takahashi, Aya Tsurumi are the members of this team. They're trying to get it done. Got to give them some credits for their rebounding. 17.5 per game. They've gone by team rebounding. And they've done well. Look, this is an undersized squad, but they scrap and they fight. These teams met up last year in the round of 16 at the World Cup. That was a pretty one-sided affair. The round of 16 went to Canada that time around, and Japan didn't put up more than 6 points. 18-6 is a score, so another chance here for Japan to see if their style and their identity can prevail over Canada's size and disruptive ability on the defensive end. Because Canada, they get to it, man. When they apply themselves, they're super long. Got a ton of deflections going to break your rhythm. And again, last year that worked to an 18-6 win. This is a new year, however. New location as well, and new teams to boot.
And Kat Plouffe is not playing like Kat Plouffe. She's at 2 points a game. I don't know if you mentioned that already.
I had not. I
mean, I'm at a loss for words. She's a future Hall of Famer. And 0 of 12 from distance.
Yeah, that's been the main issue. But even going to the basket, she's 6'2 and a half, 6'3", 2 for 9 inside the arc.
Paige Croson leading the way, though. She's been cooking for this Canadian team at a tune of 9 a game. Oh, that's a try. No question about it. Oh, I gave Paige too much. It's not 9 a game.
It was
it's 7 a game. Her player value is at 10 a game.
Oh, there you go.
Which is pretty damn good. Meantime, Wallach. She will redirect with Paige. Using that off-arm turnaround to attempt. Look good. And Wilson likes Croson. Finds the way back to her for a bucket. Two-piece bottoms. Encouraging start. Katsura connects. Now it's Katsura against Kat.
That's a cat fight.
Indeed it is. Plouffe makes easy work of the short J. Tough defense from Plouffe. Two will stay after the shot clock violation. Blocking foul. Ukraine opening the day with a win. Canada trying to turn the page. Or turn to Page. That might be the best option.
I was about to say, yeah.
Bosch going hard in the paint. The slow step. No bucket. Tara. Wallach pass mishandled initially by Paige, who has to throw that up. Surumi trying to speed to the bucket. Pass is broken up on the attempt to get it to a Plouffe. Finds an open shooter. Tara. Not that time. Katsura. 3-3. The Japan D starting to buzz. Active hands everywhere, and they'll leave Canada with 8 to shoot. With the rock now, KP to PC. And she will get the bucket off the turnaround. Two ball, well short. Cat looking for a first make. Katsura, Miyashita moving away from the baseline now. And there's Canada making things difficult defensively.
Yeah, I'm about to say Japan is going to struggle if they run a pick and roll like this because they can't get the pass up over the long arms of the Canadian defenders.
Locked down. And while Plouffe may have had her struggles on the offensive end, the defense has been a constant. Cat assessing. Wide open Wallach. That Japanese speed leading to a good look, but not a good result. Into the hands of Cat. BC. Bosch trying to make something of the offensive rebound. Crozen to Cat. Cat from the free throw strike. So Plouffe starting to wake up. Couple of buckets for her. Miyashita. Crozen will screen away. Bosch clearing some space, but this is not exactly what Canada was looking for on that possession. Nobody could get to the spot that they saw an advantage.
Canada's size in this matchup, just as it did last year, is proven to be the difference, both on offense and on defense. Japan has gotten some shots down, but the two-point arc has been pretty well guarded by Canada. The lob pass into the cutters for Japan has been pretty well taken care of as well. And then offensively, Japan just can't stick with the size that Canada brings in the paint.
Katsura trying to give and go, but the lane closed off.
That is the creativity you need to try to beat this defense, but not the execution.
Bosch, wide open lane. All slow on the closeout. Japan can't make them pay. Bosch makes the extra pass. Tara, no.
Good defense on Bosch again. Japan's just not getting any looks from range.
Pollock, no. But sticks with it.
I don't mind her, man. She's been a good add to me. Steady source of some buckets in the paint. She's played at the same level of defense that Canada has had.
She certainly has not hurt them.
No.
That will hurt. 2-ball for Katsura. Japan still find themselves down by 3. But a better looking shooting day so far for Katsura, who's got a couple of double taps. And 4 of Japan's 5 points. That is going to be a traveling violation on Wallach. Look at the defense from Bosch. Wallach back to Bosch. Plenty of time. Plouffe didn't take advantage of the size advantage.
We'd like her to get closer on that possession.
Had enough time to do so.
Yep.
Meantime, Sarumi blows the layup. Now she could be in trouble with Plouffe. Back to the basket. Plouffe decides to go out towards the perimeter.
Yeah, she's not even looking at the basket in this case, though. That's a good decision. You can't argue with scoring.
Bosch Spice, I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. She just gave it to him, a 2-ball. (10-5).
Yeah, again, Canada has played this game well, although, again, you'd like to see Kat Plouffe be more aggressive in the paint. She can seal, but she's letting herself drift out to a step outside of the paint, not attacking the many mismatches that she finds in there.
Off the 2 miss. Crozen getting absolutely hammered in the paint. Japan trailing by 5. And it picked up 4 fouls. Canada with no fouls. So it's been Canada against Katsura.
Pretty much. And she's the only one to actually get some clean offense going. The pick and pops worked for her. She's went inside once as well. But a quiet game from Miku Takahashi, who's not been able to get free at all. And that's your co-leading scorer for Japan, right? Her and Katsura came in averaging 5. You want Takahashi to get open, whether it be for a shot or a quick drive. Hey, look at this. Michelle Poop's here.
Good scouting job. Oh, there's Michelle smiling, coaching this Canadian team. Rosen gives it up, gets it back. Fight for the rebound. Page will win that one. Plouffe gets Katsura off balance. Plouffe over 14 from distance. Gonna run out of time. Most disconnected performance for Japan we've seen yet.
Yeah, and again, look, you figured they would struggle on the boards against Canada, right? And you figured they would struggle getting some good looks, but you figured the speed would actually come into play and help. It has not. They have not utilized the driving ability, the running ability that they have. Instead, they've tried to play Canada and muscle up with them. This has been the result. Whistles.
Closing to the line. Canada just too big on that offensive glass. They made life very difficult on Japan. And they'll put the leading score for Old Canada on the line. Crozen. Yes. Tenacious defense from Casey Bosch. Don't let the smile fool you. She's a killer. Contact on the 2.
That was actually good defense leading up to the contact by Casey Bosch. Again, hounding Takahashi. That's been her main assignment. Don't let her get a clean look at all. But then she hits her on the arm, which gives Takahashi a couple free throws here.
Kind of a tacky-tack foul.
Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. We're here already.
Oh, no is right. Takahashi converts at the line. 11-7, the result 103 minutes ago. Plouffe has it swiped away. That too, contested, didn't matter. Hand up, so what? Miyashita is able to get this game down to a 1-possession contest. And that's the scary thing about Japan.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is what makes Japan such a scary team. They played a bad game so far, but once they get the 2-ball rolling, they can get right back into it.
Well, they can shoot it with either hand, or actually with both hands.
Yep.
And a couple of twos on their last 2 possessions have turned to look like maybe a runaway win for Canada into a tight contest again. Miyashita hit her with the hezzy. And we're looking at a 10-11 game now. Japan trying to speed from the rear. Crozen misses the shorty. Momentum It's starting to shift in Japan's favor as Katsura makes the move, and we got a tie game. Japan erased a 5-point deficit in a blink. PC a little bit long on the 2 attempt. Minute 30 to go. Katsura making a quick move on the baseline. And Rufus, good thing for Canada is they've been so good defensively, staying clean, staying out of foul trouble. That's just number 2.
That has been the good thing. The not so good thing is the fact that they have not gotten close to the basket in recent possessions. This is one of the tallest teams in the tournament.
Sarumi swings at Miyashita. That is a foul. Number 3. But again, Canada had a few to spare. Literally 3 more to spare before they're in the penalty. So the hot start for Canada. They have reached an impasse, it seems, as Wallach will give them some life.
And that's what they need. Buckets in the paint. That could be the steady source of offense that they've been looking for all game long. I mean, come on, this team is better than 12 points after 9 minutes with that type of size against this Japan.
.12-11 contest, out of bounds challenge being looked at right now. It is going to be Japan ball on the white ball.
Yeah, I'm about to say
I thought I heard red ball, but
that was clearly off of the leg.
Yes, on the replay.
Player in red.
They're going to feature Wallach again. Japan. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't get up, Sarumi. Travel. Nothing that Katsuri could do against Kat Plouffe.
Oh, that is a good bucket. Good action.
Grown woman move right there. They get it over to Sarumi. Sarumi with the scoop attempt. Won't go. 20 seconds to play. Japan's attempt to come back could be squandered. Katsura will foul. That is number 7 on Japan, so 2 free throws coming up for Casey Bosch.
Yeah, smart decision by Casey. She had an open 2 instead. She opted for the drive, knowing Japan would either come in and do something like this, or she would get an open layup. That would have made it a 3-point game regardless. Good awareness.
Actually, the 6th foul is what it's saying on the board.
Okay.
So we'll stick with that. So only 1 free throw, but still. A big, big trip to the stripe for Casey Bosch. That could almost put this game out of reach. That'll count.
Casey Bosch is having a game, man. 5 points to lead the way for Canada.
Casey's having a good tournament.
She has been very more active, I would say, on the offensive end than we've seen from her. I like the confidence that she's showing in that.
Japan are going to need a miracle and a half. Katsura, if she can land that would give them life, but that score, never mind. I thought that was going to be a score. I thought like Lil Welly. It is a Canadian win, 14-11. And will put them at 2-1 now and drop Japan, who won their first contest and looked like they might be a serious threat. Now they are seriously in threat.
Oh, they are. Canada in that last minute actually got to the spots I thought they would get to all game long. They went inside the Wallach. They went inside to Cat. And then Casey with a good decision to cap things off. But you'd like to see more of that poise from Canada, that focus that we saw in that last minute.
Still working through some of the kinks. But as they do, they find a way to win. A narrow one, but a win.
You know what it is. A win is a win at this stage.
14-11.
Going to 2 wins in this group is key.
So far as Ukraine and Canada. Next up, it is Brazil and Belgium in men's Pool D play, followed by Lithuania and Puerto Rico. All right, the previous 9 editions. Serbia with 6 gold medals to their name. United States, Spain, Qatar. Also joining the winner's circle. Serbia leading their group. Not a shock as they beat Austria to close the day yesterday. Madagascar, however, is a shock. They go 2-2 in group play. Wins over Australia and the defending champ Spain yesterday. And we will see them in the play-in games beginning tomorrow. The Pool B standings. And that theme of shock continues. Czechia topping the men's group at 2-0 as they beat the USA a couple days ago. The German men 4-0. They look scary with that 1 seed directly into the quarterfinals. We won't see them, obviously, today. Again, a reminder, B and D in both the women's and men's competitions. Looking good up top is Lithuania and France. Puerto Rico currently holding on to that 3 seed. Brazil and Belgium fighting for their first win. They're on deck here. As we get a look at the men's top scores. Fabian Giesman beasting as usual. The future is dominating at 33 points. Eli Rajamanpianona. He's a certified star after his performance yesterday and helping Madagascar to the play-in game. It's really a 1-2 combo for the Germans with Denzel Ajiman in the top 3 scores. So you have to wait until tomorrow to see those fellas again. We don't have to wait any longer to see Brazil and Belgium. They're making their way to the court right now. Winless, but some positive signs, particularly with Brazil. With Leonardo da Silva. Will Wireman. He leads Brazil out first. joined by the half man, half rhino, Jonatas Melo. And out comes De Silva. De Silva with 17 points, 8.5 a game. De Silva was incredible in that game against Lithuania. They did lose it late and also lost to Puerto Rico. Took an overtime for them to lose that one. So they've been right there. But just a couple of unlucky bounces. And all it costs you is a possession in 3x3. That's how they come into this game, with an 0-2 record. The Lions led out by Brian DeValk. DeValk trying to lock up a Belgian win. Kasper Augustinian. He has been a terror on the defensive end. He's blocking shots left and right. While he's been blocking shots, they need some shots to fall for Jonas Forts. So Logo Joe trying to lock in with the menace, joining his compadres. Darker, averaging 5 a game on this Belgian team. They lose to Lithuania by 7 to start the action. And then they suffered a heartbreaker, losing by 1 to France from a late game heave from Hugo Suhard. So each team arriving here with no wins to speak of. Somebody's going to get in the win column. Ranquino. Leo Braun. Averaging 3.5 points a game. I might have to stop calling him Leo Braun if he don't step his game up.
Well, you knew beforehand this Brazil team would feature a lot of different names in the scoring department. They're pretty balanced. He's not been as good as he was the World Cup qualifiers. This is a different level.
Yes, levels to this. It's the World Cup.
It is desperate times for both these teams. I'm sure you talked about that before I hit the men's room.
Yeah. When desperate times call for desperate measures. How do they match up?
Look, I think Brazil is the more physical squad, right? Especially with De Silva going to the basket and Melo in the paint. I don't think Belgium have the girth to stick with those guys. I mean, they're a pretty defensive squad.
That's an interesting word choice.
Well, look, sturdy guys is what you need when you want to hold off Melo, right? And he's not been stopped yet, but De Silva adds to that. He's a pretty large human being, and with his first step going toward that basket, it's super tough to stop him. So we'll see how Belgium fare. Now, on the Belgium end, they are the better shooting team on paper. So far, not so much, though, in the tournament. 2 for 14 from range. So
frigid.
Super cold. And you'd like to see more from Belgium, getting their guys open. I thought Brian de Valk was going to be a key piece in getting Dennis Donkor and Jonas Forts easy shots. It has not happened yet.
That's an easy look. But Donker, too strong. The shooting woes continue for the Belgians. But definitely like what I've seen from Augustinian on the defensive end. Augustinian averaging 5.5 points per game, I should say. On this Belgian team, he's come to play.
Oh, for sure. But Belgium's been forced into ones. That's what that's telling me. And you don't want that when your team's built around 2 shooters. Again, all credit to Kasper. He's really come to play in this one. But he can't be your leading scorer. If you're following your team's strategy and tactics, he can't be your leading scorer.
How do I envision Belgium at their best? I envision Belgium at their best with both Donker and Forts. Meantime, that shut me up. That's De Silva. He has been on the money. That pass Makes his way to Augustinian, but he's pushing the back. But to finish that thought, I think Donker and Forts should certainly be at a 6.5 points per game average apiece, right?
Agreed.
And Augustinian's good for 4 to 5 a game, man. He should be a 5 and 5 per game guy.
No, fully agreed. And he can bring that vertical threat, especially after if they start hitting shots, there's a lot of space down low for him. Now, the biggest issue for Belgium is the fact that they have ran into a bunch of fouls as well. Now, they'll get some fouls on Brazil here. They've been disciplined to start the game. But they've averaged 10 fouls a game so far.
Forts will get the free throw to fall, and Belgium all on the board. There's the vault. Locking up Melo. Forts will come free. Easy offense for the guys in black. Branquinho gets a perfect look, top of the key. Had too much protein on that one. Look at the defense from De Silva. He's got Augustinian, never mind. I thought he had the ghost afraid. And Augustinian responds with that two-piece. There's De Silva, couldn't call for the offensive foul. Clearly leaned into the screen. Donker putting on the brakes. Donker spit out. Wireman will stream to the rock. Gets it cleared. Melo setting the screen for Wireman. Unselfish play.
Great screen from Melo. Great positioning and awareness from Wireman afterwards.
Wireman pestering Forts, but Forts continues to get buckets. Oh, Wireman sets up Branquinho.
Oh.
He has been a miss the entire tournament. De Silva has stepped his game up, and Branquinho has taken a step back.
Yeah, he's not played well so far. One of 11 from range for Branquinho in the tournament. One of 12, actually.
The ball D'd up. De Silva comes away with it. They'll get it cleared. De Silva to the corner. They'll get it down low. Forts sealed by Melo.
He's hanging on for dear life. Melo just walked him backwards.
Melo out here playing in church socks. 5'3". Those socks are thin. Branquinho, cross. Augustinian, he absorbs the contact and forces a shot clock violation.
Yeah, great defense.
Donker with another good look, and Forts with another easy score. So Forts is finding ways to contribute offensively in a 6-3 start for Belgium. De Silva, up fake. That one grazes the iron. Into the Menace's hands, but a whistle away from the ball. I believe it'll be a foul on Belgium, number 3.
Yeah, Forts holding on to Melo, so he couldn't get to that rebound. It's what led to that foul call. Belgium, though, some good signs early on offense. They're flowing a little bit more. They're getting free. They're not as tight as they were on those first 2 losses. Brazil's gotten Melo a good look, and De Silva splashed a 2-ball, but a lot of their offense has ended in kind of just empty drives into the paint, hoping that they would get free off of physical contact, and Belgians have kind of kept up with that.
Cross from Branquinho. Behind the bucket, nothing happening. Oh, the bucket The bucket won't count because of a flopping technical called on Duvall, who's still down.
He's holding on to his side.
Forts is arguing that the two was on the way before the technical was called. But I don't think he's going to get that two-piece. Instead, Will Wireman would shoot the free throw.
Wireman's kind of been the missing piece for Brazil. His shooting could really unlock a lot of their offense. He's at 1.5 points per game so far. Maybe that free throw will get him going.
Low go Joe. No. Donker to Forts. Back to Donker. Another offensive foul.
Yeah, the Belgians are fouling again. Too physical with their screening. A lot of ticky-tack fouls on the inside. You got to learn from that day one. You can't be that physical. You got to figure out the line from the referees.
Mello, straight to the cup. Nothing going. De Silva's there to clean up the mess. 5-6. Belgium in front. Donker. They'll retreat some. Augustinian, a little bit long.
Yeah, they had the ghost and change like Jacob Marley.
Is that
the Christmas Carol?
How did you even know the name?
Come on, I watched that movie a bunch.
That's good. Sticking my pen, write that one down.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Get it?
Offensive foul. Stays a 1-point game. Wireman leads into a 2. Oh, Wireman rather. With a defensive stand inside.
Those are the buckets you got to have as Belgium. You got to build confidence, especially because the outside shot, again, has been kind of a struggle. They've gotten some open looks. Force has been pretty secure to that point. You got to make that.
Donker finally sees one go down. He tries to channel some lion energy. Oh, that is an easy whistle. De Silva is mauled on his route to the bucket as the 7th on Belgium.
Why foul there? I just don't understand it. He just got shoved. That is not a smart foul. You put him on the line for 2. Look at this. Yeah, that is, I have no words to that. That is just not smart.
And De Silva, he'll put Brazil in front. He's got 5. Donker coming off that last 2. Forts, they don't get it off in time. Just a split second of indecision.
Belgium are thinking about it. Forts caught that. Normally you see him go up with a shot like that he had under the basket, but he just thought about it a little too long.
Wireman almost hit another crazy shot. They turned 3x3 into volleyball for a second. Nice set.
threat of Wireman coming off of that down screen on that play a couple times has really messed up the Belgian defense. That led to that open rebound, open tip.
Docker, cross, pulled up on him. Another 2. Weight room. The intensity picking up in this one. 11, 2, 10. No go for Docker that time. Will gets it back. Will. Long rebound. Wireman tracks it down to Melo in the corner. Melo. Nope, offline. Docker don't care. He is up to 6 points, feeling it from behind the line.
Yeah, he's keeping his team in this.
Melo's quick response. And Wireman is going to foul Docker. They seen enough.
He's gassed. They need a timeout. But man, on both sides, the guys have shown up. Dennis Donker and Jonas Forge combined for 10 out of Belgium's 12. Specifically Dennis with those 3 twos. And Da Silva, as expected, coming in at 8.5 points per game. He's already got 6 for Brazil, going straight at the basket. And he is so strong, him and Melo actually, but he is so strong on that drive that people just have to get out the way, especially with Belgium in foul trouble now. They're in the bonus at 7 fouls. They're going to have to be very careful with the way they handle him on defense.
The menace has been menacing. A problem for the Brazilian defense as he'll take over top of the key. Logo Joe now using a lot of time. Logo Joe missed everything. Entry pass to Melo. DeVolk! Whoa! DeVolk almost destroyed Da Silva.
We've seen him do that before. Missed a little bit of lift on that tip, but wow.
That's actually DeVolk's first bucket of the tournament.
Really?
It was nearly an emphatic start, scoring start for him. He'll get both free throws. Wireman, Branchino. Man, I've not seen Branchino struggle with his shot like this.
He's got that laser shot, the knuckleball, but it's been offline. It's been off the mark.
Belgium assume a 15-13 lead now with Da Silva working in the post against Donker. Comes away empty-handed. DeVolk and Donker. Donker can't get the midi to go. DeVolk again to the crib over to Silva.
Wow.
Brian DeVolk coming to life. So DeVolk unlocking his potential. 2 to shoot, and they won't get one up. Wait a minute. There's a foul. That is a terrible foul at that stage of the possession.
He's stuck on the baseline, Da Silva is, and just let him chuck up a shot. There's a high percentage chance that he misses, but Forts with a little shove. That will put Da Silva on the line for a couple of free throws. And we'll give Brazil a chance to climb back into this one. They're down 3. Look at this, though, Kyle. The venue is completely full.
Yeah, it's packed.
We have not seen that for a morning session.
It is lit on this 4th day of group play. Of course, a lot of them Polish fans. We'll see the Poland men today, but that's not for a while.
Oh, that's at the end of the day.
Franchino going to the glass to get his team within 2.
That was his first point, actually. First 2.
When shooters are struggling, they're going to the backboard, especially at the free throw line. It's a new trend.
It's something you've seen over recent years.
Oh. Donker has got the zoomies again. 17-15. Aquino, shooters roll. That's a very friendly bounce.
Yes.
Donker with 7 points. Here comes the menace. The menace. Shaboing.
That was halfway down.
$17 up. Ports Augustinian.
Either team can foul, so you'll see a lot of easy buckets at the rim right now.
Melo. Oh, yeah. Well, 2 free throws coming anyway.
Another foul at the end of the shot clock for the Belgians. This is the 4th one this game, I believe. That's going to be a couple of free throws for Branquinho, but again, a mental mistake by the Belgians. And they're at the double bonus now. So if the next time they do this, Brazil will get possession back after the free throws.
.108 left. Belgium lead by 1. And the double penalty is looming for Belgium like a dark cloud.
You mean like the skies here? Actually, they're not that dark.
Aquino with 2. And Branquinho. That will fall. Second one won't. DeVault high from the board. We're dead even. 18 apiece. Dawkins on the baseline. Low go Joe. Loose ball to Brazil. Da Silva open for the score.
Breakdown by Belgium.
Forts will miss it. Donker will miss the shorty too. Final 30 seconds. Leo can't get it to go. Forts will even this game at 19. Branquinho trying to get a shot over the vault. It's the go-ahead bucket. DeVault, payback will not work out for him this time. Belgium loses to Brazil.
Oh, wow.
Incrível for Brazil.
Incrível? Oh, that's Portuguese. All right. I'm confused. But Brazil finally on the right side of things for the fans watching from there. They lost two very, very close ones, and they get it done here. Branquinho didn't have the best of games, but to come through in the end like that, a bunch of made free throws, and then that little shot in the paint to get it done. Look at that. All the touch, all net. And he gets Brazil their first win, and they still have hopes.
Just continue to believe. And if you're Belgium now, I think that ship has sailed.
And there's still some possibilities, but you're very much close to being out.
This is one that they would be expected to win, Belgium that is. And the train is completely off the tracks for the Lions.
No, Belgium, I did some calculations. They're actually, whatever happens, they're out. Because they lose tiebreakers to Puerto Rico and Brazil, the two teams they can still tie.
Wowzers.
They're done.
Wow. Lithuania have been doing their thing. They play next against Puerto Rico in a game that should have some fireworks as they will continue the Pool D action here in Warsaw up next. Game number 4 is coming your way. Lithuania and Puerto Rico. When we talk about men's teams and the squads that have looked the best so far, of course, Germany comes to mind. Serbia is undefeated, but Lithuania,
yes,
right in the mix of that discussion.
I have to agree with you. And that normally they go by inside scoring, right? They go play in the paint. They go at you hard. That has worked. They've shot the ball at a decent clip in the paint, 50%. You'd like to see them do a little better than that. They've added the two-point stroke. They are 38%, top the field in two-point percentage. They've made 10 of them so far, and 5 of those have come at the hands of this guy right here.
Josis.
Yes. He's been a revelation, man, in his first tournament for the Lithuanians. He's co-led him in scoring with Aurelijus Pukelis at 6.5 per game. We've seen some of the mistakes he's made, younger players stepping onto the big stage for the first time, but his offensive talent and the way he sets up his teammates as well. It's not just the scoring, it's the fact that he's a floor general has really worked well for this team, who haven't even gotten the best out of Ignas Vaikus yet. Vaikus has missed all of his two-point attempts. Let's be frank, that's normally a good shooter. But, man, I like the look of this Lithuanian team.
Well, they can withstand, Ignas not playing, his A game with Josis shooting it like he is, and, the consistency that you're going to get from Pukelis and Jalgis. It makes Lithuania a scary matchup for a pesky Puerto Rican team who got an overtime victory in game number 1 the other day. And will surely bring the fight that we've grown accustomed to seeing from Puerto Rico.
They were close in that second game as well against France. They've leaned on defense, right? They work really hard on that end, and Quascut has protected the basket very well. He's racking up blocks left and right. Offensively, you never know with them. It is a highly volatile unit, let's be frank. Allende was good in the game. Gonzalez hit that crazy game winner over Brazil. Haven't seen much out of Martinez yet, so we'll see with him. But it is a balanced unit. Everybody's between, well, outside of Martinez, everybody's over 4.5 points per game. Martinez is the new ad, right? So you kind of forgive him for that. Gonzalez, 40% from 2. He's actually knocked him down. I like this squad, man. They're scrappy. And I think somebody mentioned him on our podcast.
Yeah, Vince did.
Well, you did too.
Yes, I did.
And you like the way this team is built, specifically because they got the focus on that defensive end and because they always bring the fight.
I believe in Gonzalez's ability to score. I know that he's a little bit streaky, and sometimes the shot quality's not there, but, he's a gamer. He's a gamer. And you got the defense that Kwasku always provides. And shout out to L.A., too. Allende has played well on the offensive end. He's picked up some of that slack.
You're right.
He's found his touch from beyond the two-point arc. And Puerto Rico will have a shot here. I do have some concerns because of the weaponry that Lithuania have.
And the physicality.
And the size and the physicality. They wear you down. And La Presión, the pressure is on him with Pukelis, that monster in the middle. Looking for his shot throughout this game. We'll find out who gets the dub here as we are underway. 4th game of the day. Pool D in your face, the voice in your ear, and Luku to the crib. He's not there to defend that. So Kwasku will not get one of his chase down blocks this time. The Lithuanian evens the game.
And this is what you wonder about with Puerto Rico. How will they handle the Lithuanian screening game? They're so adept at hitting you at the right angle.
Gonzalez and Kwasku. All in. Up top. Nice, though, nearly a nice connection. Kwasku blew it. Yosis. Wasted no time. Pukelis gets the rebound. Pukelis misses the shorty. Evel Knievel down to the Lithuanian, and he's going to yam it again.
That knee seems just fine. The one that he injured.
Oh yeah, no,
he's got the big wrap on it. What is that? A brace?
Yeah, you said you were worried about Pukelis because he has so much time off. First time seeing him this year, 2026. I had no concerns.
Well, give yourself some credit. There you go.
Little pat on the back. Long tournament, though.
Yeah.
But so far, so good. Gonzalez. First of 2 will go. And Gonzalez is good. Jalgis, that's the mismatch I think they're going to try to take most advantage of.
Well, they went to Pukelis to start. Now they're going to Jalgis. You're right, but they have a lot of mismatches they can go to.
Yosis to Jalgis again. Oh, look.
Well,
you got to put your big boy pants on in the post.
And even then, I don't know if it matters.
Ooh, big homie Qua.
Put his hand behind his head. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. Kwasku, one of the 3x3 characters. He's a fan favorite. You can see why. Qua going to the Euro step. Eventually finds Gonzalez, and he finds an air ball. So we got a 4-4 game, 2 minutes in, and it's as close as you would expect it.
You're absolutely right. Both teams have gotten to their spots.
Gnosis with a bad miss. Martinez, chance to make a mark. He strikes iron, nothing more than that. Swung across court. They get it down to the post office, the Lithuanian. Oh, that's going to be a technical for flopping. Carlo Martinez.
Okay, this is letting him know about it.
Bukalis is obviously aggressive player in the post, powerful guy. But I think players, defenders, have recognized that he's going to go to that, he's going to drop that shoulder, and, you know, if they fall, they've gotten the whistle a lot of times.
It's a 50-50 play, yeah, right. If it goes well, you get the ball. If not, you get a free throw against you, or a score, or both.
Or nothing.
Well,
they do get possession because of the technical, but the free throw is a miss. They'll get reset. Here come Letuva. Jalgis getting up and throwing it down.
how often have we seen that play? Jalgis running in from the weak side, slipping that screen.
Martinez, no. Evel Knievel. Bukalis deflects it, but steps on the line. LA. Fry on the move, and I think Kwaskut was hoping for an alley-oop. Uh-oh. Gonzalez will check out. Martinez comes in. 1 point lead for Lithuania. Yossis has been quiet in this one.
This might not be his game, though. I think Puerto Rico match up pretty well with him in the size department. He might get some open shots, but the real advantage for Lithuania lies inside, attacking into paint with Jalgis and Bukalis. And rest assured, they've game planned for this. They're looking at that.
Vaikus, what a clever delivery to the cutting Jalgis. The adjustment mid-air, and still able to put that pass on the money.
I think Puerto Rico are subbing Gonzalez in for offensive possessions. They have not subbed out Kwaskut or LA. It's him and Martinez just exchanging.
Gonzalez's pass comes too late. Vaikus. Bukalis pestered by Gonzalez. That's some good defense. It's going to put him in a late shot clock situation. Bukalis does not get a shot up. Media timeout, 6-4 Lithuania.
And again, they've gotten to their spots. All of their points have come into paint at the basket. Most of them have been dunks by Bukalis and Jalgis, as you can see here. Big Pookie with the big poke.
Big Pookie, the tower of power, as Noah Lazarus refers to. And, of course, the Lithuanian, a unique 3x3 player.
Well, yeah, because he's so tall and so skilled in the paint, but also because with that size, he still holds up defensively. That's one way that he's made a mark. Now Kwaskut will take a seat, I think, for the first time. Puerto Rico's substitution pattern has been interesting, let's just say that.
Well, deserved rest for Kwaskut. He's had his hands full on the defensive end. Gonzalez can't knock down the two ball, and now he'll get caught in the post against Bukalis. Foul number 2 on Puerto Rico. I think that actually is a good sign because with so many mismatches defensively in the post, you think they rack up more fouls. So far, just 2. So not only do we have a packed arena, I hear that we got long queues outside to even get in today.
Okay, look at that.
Allende create some space in the relationship. It ain't you, it's me. It's him. They get Puerto Rico within 1. Yosis with a step on Kwascoot. Doesn't get the block, but he makes life difficult on anybody trying to get to the bucket, and then he moves right past Yosis. We are even, 6 apiece. 6 por 6.
Okay.
Vaetkus. Oh. Evel Knievel setting up. Yosis into traffic. And Martinez is called for the foul. I think that Jalkis was on his way up. He is, or he was. And he will shoot a free throw. There's the reach in right there.
Yeah, good rotation, but not great execution there. As Martinez reaches in, and Jalkis knows exactly what to do with that.
Jalkis, yes. 5 in the game for Evel Knievel, the Olympic bronze medalist. Both he and Pukelis on that 2024 Olympic team that earned that bronze for Lithuania. Kwascoot sets up Gonzalez for an easy layup.
That's a good adjustment by Gonzalez. Lithuania wasn't giving him any clean looks from 2, so now he uses the threat as a shot to get to the basket.
Light work for Buki. Kwascoot in a rush to the cup. He's stirring them up. In the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. Oh, Kwascoot leaves his feet. Now Pukelis giving him a little chitter chatter back.
I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. Let's get some more of that. Although Pukelis is not the guy to get emotional in a game like this. I'd say Puerto Ricans aren't the guys to make emotional either. I don't know.
But Pukelis knows.
he's staring at him when he's flying by him. I like it.
Gonzalez, no. Uh-oh, that's going to be a foul on Pukelis. No question about that. Shoves Gonzalez to the ground. Foul number 4 on Lithuania. Allende gets a step. There's some patience exercised by Kwascoot.
I don't mind that. Get a chance to go up for the lob. He waited it out.
Oh, Jalkis had him too deep in the post. Nothing that Precio could do that time. Martinez, quick move. Puerto Rico in front. Pretty even matchup so far. Vaetkus digging in his bag. Oh, what a look. Allende right past Yosis.
Allende's been quiet, as has Yosis, by the way. So that's his second point so far. He's not been able to get free for a shot. Lithuania, out of their 2 ball handlers, if you take Vaetkus and Yosis are that, 1 point between them. Have not unlocked the 2-point arc whatsoever. They've gone through Jalkis and Pukelis only. I'd like to see them get some balance there, although, again, the advantage is on the inside, attacking in the paint. They've gone straight at pretty much everybody on Puerto Rico, including one of the better shot blockers in the tournament, Luis Kwascoot.
Here we go. Out of bounds. Off of Yosis. So the Puerto Ricans will take over. 3:29. Allende setting up shop. Way outside on the perimeter. Get over here. Never mind. Snatch back. Followed by an air ball.
Snatchback was cool. I like that.
Jalgis giving it over to Vaidkus. He'll miss. Bukalis keeps it alive, but active hands from Allende. BG.
He's been offline, man. It is what you get with Gonzalez, though. He's either hot or really cold. But you were hoping, as a Puerto Rican fan, for him to get it going in the later stage of this game.
Puerto Rico still lead. Jalgis is evening this game up at 12 now. Allende straight on, 2 ball. Shebang. Oh man, Jalgis.
That man's like a human wrecking ball when he gets down there.
Allende downshifted but couldn't make the layup. That given up to Pukalis. Couple of pump fakes and a double tap from the top of the key.
A pump to get the Lithuanian fans in here pumped.
6 points for Pukalis, and he should be pumped. His team is in front by 1. He's had a hell of a game so far. Both Pukalis and Jalgis doing what they do.
Yeah, they got 14 out of 15 for Lithuania, mainly doing it inside. That was actually the first 2-pointer that they have hit all game.
Another look at the set shot, 2 ball from Pukalis. Puerto Rico always find themselves in tight games.
And they are dangerous when they get there, trust me. But both these teams have been in close games, and both have come out on top.
It is another prickly situation. That one whipped over the shoulder to L.A. Change of direction. Gets the whistle. Josis. Too physical on the defensive end. Guess he gets Allende on the shoulder. Puerto Rico battle tested.
Well, both these teams actually against Brazil, right?
Yeah,
both of them in a close game and getting it done down the stretch.
Just late game situations. Jalgis can't convert after the spin move. Allende going into the paint, coming away with nothing. Quasco, Gonzalez. Gonzalez pulls the trigger. Meantime, Jalgis. Smart decision to feed it underneath as Vaidkus will put Lithuania up by 1. Minute 15 to go. Gonzalez. He had Quasco trailing. Now Quasco will take it at Jalgis. He gets no bucket and no whistle. Jalgis fouled by Allende.
2 takes for Puerto Rico now in the last 2 possessions that are questionable. First, Gonzalez to the rack, and he had, like you mentioned, Quasco trailing. He didn't even see him. And then Quasco goes in Jalgas had already set up shop in the paint. He was just standing there waiting for him. I'd say at that point, you dribble back out, you get somebody else to rock.
Yep.
Tight one, though. You don't really know who to give the advantage to with Puerto Rican shot making. And the game plan and identity that Lithuania have shown here with that inside presence, mainly from Jalgas, who has 8 points.
Josis will let Pukelis operate. 3 to shoot. They're not going to get a shot up. Nope.
That pass a little bit too long. And again, Josis at this point, no points. His confidence a little bit wavering. You'd like to see him take a shot there with some shot clock awareness.
Now Puerto Rico have taken him out of the game. Gonzalez, Pride just puts too much on that one. Hustles it down, or so I thought.
This is a couple of open looks now for Gonzalez, and Puerto Rico really needed that one. This is challenged, but Gonzalez has been offline from 2 for the last couple of minutes. Again, a couple of open looks that you know he can knock down. If he takes his time, sets his feet, but a little bit rushed on both attempts.
Question is, did he step on the line? That was the call. Wanted to challenge it.
Footage unclear. Couldn't see his feet from a camera angle, I think.
So the call stands.
36 seconds in this one. Lithuania a single point ahead of Puerto Rico. Lithuanian possession.
Round they come. Jalgis straight to the rack. Martinez trying to get one back for his squad. He does. Puerto Rico are going to have a chance here, but they trail by 1. And they do have a foul to give. They do it.
Yeah, too late, though. They'll get Lithuania the ball back with less than a full shot clock to go, so they won't be able to get a stop.
They'll have to foul, which will put Lithuania on the line for 2. And they let Josis take it out. New to this stage, I would expect, Pukelis likely to be inbounding the ball. That's a jump ball from Brian Gonzalez.
Wow.
I'm not sure why Lithuania don't have Pukelis on that check ball. Number one, he can keep the ball up high and away from defenders, and he's a good free throw shooter. Puerto Rico make a play. Brian Gonzalez. Can they pull it out? That's the question. LA. Short rebound into Jalgis' hands, and that will put this game to bed. A close contest goes Lithuania's way. 17-16. They stay undefeated, Lithuania, over Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they got it done late with some defense. That decision you talked about, it can go both ways, right? They gave Josis the ball at top at the end to show him some trust. Young fella, new to the team. If they foul you, you can get these free throws. He thought the foul was coming, and then Gonzalez went straight for the strip. Got the job done, but Puerto Rico couldn't get the shot down. It'll be Lithuania with a 3-0. Kind of a lead in the pool. Not even kind of. A big lead in the pool.
So enjoy the highlights. The game action continues. Back in the women's competition, Ukraine and the Lithuanian ladies. Next up.
Dziękujemy bardzo. Kubura i Dance, z którymi jeszcze się spotkamy w trakcie dzisiejszej nocy.
And we're back. Quick break, and we get right back to the action. Women's Pool D continue with a matchup that could mean a lot. This pool is still very much undecided. It is Ukraine that'll come out here against Lithuania. Ukraine picked up a win earlier over France in an extremely low-scoring affair. 11-10 as they ground the French offense to a halt. They absolutely destroyed France on the rebound. A sizable squad out-rebounded France 28-18. That is just wild. Anyway, they come out here with a chance to actually top the pool. If they get a win here, they could still move into the quarterfinals directly and skip a day of play tomorrow. It is Liashko out last, joining Uro, Nili, Koval, and Filevic. Filevic, the leading scorer on the squad again in that game against France. He picked up 6 points, a couple of clutch shots late. This Ukraine has played incredible defense so far. You got to give them credit for that. Offensively, it's been a little bit hit or miss. They have kept teams to low point totals. We have not seen Lithuania yet today. They come in 1-1 in pool play. And again, any win here could mean a lot. This pool very much undecided. Lithuania on day one, a victory over Canada late 19-17, and then a pretty handily loss to France 21-12, unexpectedly so. They couldn't get their star player going. Special K in that game, 1 for 6 from range. That's not what you want to see. If you're watching from Lithuania, you want to see her hit some shots. Special K, of course, joined by Justina Miknaite, Gide Labuchkaine, and Gabriela Shulske. Apologies for any of the pronunciation there. My Lithuanian's not that good. But nonetheless, these two teams will face off for the very first time, actually, on the international stage. Ukraine and Lithuania have never played each other. So it'll be an interesting one, specifically because Lithuania brings the offense and Ukraine bring the defense. You good?
I am.
You sat down with your hands crossed like that.
I rushed back. And that's my B-boy
like
stance.
I'm about to say, you look like you're about to drop a mixtape.
That's my B-boy stance. No, I'm just trying to stay warm. Looking forward to this next matchup. Kamila Natsiskaite van der Horst. I got a chance to catch up with her and husband, the male van der Horst. Dimes is, he normally is a role player on the Dutch national team. And he says he likes his new role this week. He's just on daddy duty. He's got Demi with him. I'm not sure out here today in the cold, maybe. Oh, yeah. Demi's nice and warm. He got his hoodie on. Dimes is out here in a tank top.
Oh, yeah.
What has gotten into him?
He's not cold.
But shout out to him. And a packed venue today. I think it's a national holiday here in Poland, so people are off work.
Okay.
And they are just streaming into the venue.
I'd like to.
That's a big girl score from Labuchkaine. The Lithuanian men just getting a victory. Filevic. Hey, I guess when you got it working, you got it working.
Oh.
The force heat from her is good. Ukraine coming into this one after beating France to start the day. Natsiskaite van der Horst. A shot clock violation.
Ukraine still with a shot to claim first spot in the pool in some scenarios. So they're in an interesting position because on a loss here, they could still be very much in danger of being relegated. This pool is so undecided. It is so hard to figure out the standings, Kyle. I tried, and I'm going to stop because my head's hurt.
No, just let the games play out. We'll break out the calculators if necessary. Oh, that was a dangerous play. Liashko just trying to free her arms. Connected with Shulska's face. Possession yellow. Milevich denied, but eventually would not be denied. McKnight.
Got cleared.
Oh. They'll let Koval go to work. That's not an easy post for her against a smaller Nazi Skyte Fando horse either. It's Scrappy, Special K, fighting for it on the baseline, but it'll be Ukraine ball.
Koval rushed the shot first and then rushed the rebounding attempt as well. Her size and Udo Neely's size in the paint is something Lithuania could struggle with.
Milevich sets up Liashko. She'll use the Uronidi screen. And that will draw Lithuania's second foul. Game number 5 on this final day of group play. Nice idea on that play they had working. But the pass was just out of reach of Liashko. But then again, I'm not sure you want Liashko in the post.
She was wide open.
Yes, she was. Passes came a little late, a little high. McKnight's pass right on the mark to Nazi's Kate Fondle horse. And McKnight navigates her way through traffic. A delayed game warning issued to Ukraine. Milevich giving Koval a look. And Koval will go to the line.
Koval could be critical in this matchup. We know Milevich is going to bring the offense. Koval's size, though, is hard to match for anybody on Lithuania outside of Hydre.
Ukraine trying to stay undefeated, by the way. Oh, no.
They got a loss.
Yeah, they lost with to Canada. Yeah, true. Special K, a little bit short. That will ricochet out of bounds. There's Daddy. Daddy cool. Daddy cool.
Nimi's enjoying the show. You see that?
Daddy's got to, he got to be really cool. It is cold today, and he's out here in a tank top. So Lithuania with that 2-point win over Canada. They fell flat against France. Gabi. Libut's Kaine. Turn around Jamie, please. It's the Statue of Liberty stroke. She did it on one leg. Koval chunks the deuces.
She's attempted a bunch of these today. And now she's finally hit her first one of the tournament.
I was going to say her misses today have been hardly offline.
Oh, I know.
I knew she was going to be eventually knock one down. She's a threat out there. Off ball whistle, 4 on Lithuania. Both teams in contention for the 1 seed. That's the one you want. Straight to the quarterfinals would be the byproduct of that. That one out of bounds.
And what a story it would be for Ukraine to get there after an 18th place finish last year.
Shuska setting the screen. Naitis Kaite. She will misfire it. Liashko took her eyes off the ball.
Foul in the paint. Lithuania are playing super physical with Ukraine. It's cost them 5 fouls. And look at the scoreboard, Kyle. Again, that Ukraine defense making it so difficult. 4 points so far for Lithuania. That's a pretty capable offensive squad, I'd say.
Definitely the Ukrainians' best asset. Because the offense has been up and down, touch and go, but the defense, like you said, has been clamps. Uronili doesn't receive the pass, had good position. Olabutskaine denied by Filevich. Filevich offline.
Filevich really has her imprints all over this game, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, it looks like we got the makings of another low-scoring affair. Naitis Kaite, easy drive. By 5. Leituba taking back over. Naitis Kaite found her horse, Special K. She don't play.
That's what Lithuania want. They want her to get going. They also don't want that defensive breakdown.
The Astros with a quick response. Precise pass to Labutskaine, but she misses the shorty. Filevich, great extra pass. Still struggles from deep for Liashko.
Man, but Ukraine are getting it done, not just defensively, Kyle, but again in the rebound. I mentioned earlier that they had beaten France on the boards 28-18, and they're doing it again with that size, but also the hustle from Liashko and Filevich, who frankly aren't the tallest, right? They're sizable, but not huge. But they are getting their hands on a lot of extra possessions because of it.
Filevich. First to 2. Makes this a 7-7 contest. Go ahead free throw. She knew that was good. Naite tagging the basket.
Yeah, it's worked all tournament.
Filevich, I think she was trying to draw a whistle. Naite was off balance. Instead, she airballs it out of bounds. Leituba take over. At the halfway point, Special K. Before they can get anything going, a whistle. Number 2 on Ukraine.
Only number 2. Look at Lithuania. They're in the single bonus so far. Ukraine's been pretty disciplined.
See if it comes back to bite Lithuania in the second half of this game. Shilska says, why not? Lamus Kaine there to save the day with the offensive rebound. Nazis Kaite in her Birkin bag. And then Shilska crashing into Liashko. Or actually, Liashko crashing into Gabi. That foul on Ukraine. Naite looking for an opening. Never mind, she's looking for Nazis Kaite Fanderhorst. An offensive foul, though, will give it back over to yellow.
Lithuania have to be careful. Look, an offensive foul is not that bad, but getting closer to the double bonus clearly is with 4.5 minutes to go.
Turned over. 19 thinks better of the drive this time. Hesse, cross. And Udonili, no argument there. Shilska swings right. Nazis Kaite found the horse, no good that time. Screen comes from Udonili. Pass comes just in time for Udonili to deliver. But there's a shot clock challenge. Nazis Kaite immediately put up the challenge signal.
I think she might be right. I think maybe Udonili still had her hands on that ball as the red bar went off in her basket. I can't see it from here. It might be good, actually. Yes, it is. Challenge lost. That Ukraine offense is slower than molasses.
I was going to say, it developed so slowly. It looked like it was going to be a shot clock violation.
It just, Bilibili at some point said, I'll go on an adventure. And then halfway on the adventure, she figured I could get Udonili open. And that ends up a big Udonili because she gets a point on the board.
And we got a tie game as a result. Coming out of our last media timeout. With France-Canada women on deck after this one. We keep it rolling. Nazis Kaite draws the foul. And a warning on yellow.
They've ran into a lot of fouls in the last couple of possessions.
She borrowed that chick. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I was just noticing that that Special K, she borrowed that chicken wing that Dimes like to use so much.
Oh, yes. That is a thing.
Udonili, count it.
Ukraine can just do this every single offense because Lithuania can't be physical with Udonili at all.
Narrow miss there from Nazis Kaite Fanderhorst and no save. Fiasco. Tough shot.
Wow.
That's
Very difficult look.
So no look, Jay. Hand was all in her face. Koval doing the same to Labutskaine. Ukraine in front. Labutskaine with a swat. Gonna see if there needs to be any time left on the shot clock.
I don't know. I think it's going to be very close. 0.6. Yeah, there we go.
Taking the ball for Ukraine. Ukraine wins this one hot with a win over France opening this session.
Kalevich almost worked another miracle. Special K, offensive foul this time. She sends O'Neely flying. Luckily for Lithuania, that was an offensive foul, but it is a ninth, so.
I'm about to say they are at the double bonus now. They can't foul anymore.
Vasco kicks it out. Out of bounds it'll go.
A lot of Ukraine's offense is just a little bit disjointed, as you would expect, right? This is what we've seen from them. What they've really attuned to is the defensive end, and they've found ways. They're up again.
Naite drives and kicks Shulska. Right into the hands of Koval. Koval lost it out of bounds.
Wow.
Just got Dave Vanderhorst was coaching instead of checking the ball up. She draws up the shot. She pulls out the strap and it's cash.
Welcome sign for Lithuania fans. She had missed her last 4.
Oh, difficult make for Liashko. Acrobatic shot off the window in a 12-11 contest. Buck 55 and counting. Nicely Kaite denied. That'll cost them a couple more seconds. And they'll have just a shade under 3 ticks to get a shot up. Lithuania, that is. Bilibili. Oh. Offensive foul call on Koval. Another look. Yeah, Koval. She stands straight up.
She got hit though. I don't know what to make of that.
Okay. Dime time, never mind. O'Neely's turn to play some bully ball, and not anything that Shilska could do. Too much power inside.
Oh no. 7th on Ukraine.
Yeah, Bilibili, you could see her apologizing for that foul. She knew that it was not a timely one for her squad. Put Shilska on the line and a chance to even this game up. Shulska again, yes. Tie ball game. Jab step, pull up, O'Neely is heating up.
What a tough bucket.
And what a composed answer for Lithuania. Right into a pick and slip and into another tie. Udinili is down. And that is that 10th foul on Lithuania that they were hoping to avoid, a double penalty. 2 free throws coming up for Udinili and possession for Ukraine with 48 seconds left.
Udinili holding on to it back. Apparently hit the ground pretty hard there. But a crucial trip to the free throw strike here.
And Udinili come through in the clutch. Part of that answer with a free throw knocked down. Two for two. 6 in the game for Udinili. Bilibili with 3 to shoot. Koval desperately gets it up for the shot clock violation.
Yeah, not much of a play there on Ukraine, just a bunch of dribbles and potential screens that didn't hit. Gives Lithuania an opportunity to climb back into things.
.35 seconds. Udinili's 2 free throws have her squad up. Azteca van der Horst. They take that look any day of the week.
That was a good play. The down screen from Idre to get Special K open. It was a clean look for her. You know she can hit those.
Bilibili, no, but a clutch rebound by Koval. She'll kick it out to Liasco, who will happily use some time on the clock. 6 to shoot, and she lets it go. Probably could have used even more clock, but it leaves now 7 for Lithuania to draw something up.
They need something here. They need a 2-piece. There's a forecast you can make on this. I think we know who's going to get the shot. I don't know how. They're going to get the ball into Camille's hands, and let's see if she can get it done. She's knocked a couple down already. 7 points in the game for Camille Azteca van der Horst. But a bunch of misses from 2 as well. You like some more efficiency.
But we've seen Camille Azteca van der Horst in the clutch so many times for Lithuania. Back before she added the van der Horst to her last name. She's been hitting big shots for a long time. Does Special K have another one? Nearly, but not this time. Ukraine 16, Lithuania 14, as Ukraine will finish at 3-1 in the group.
What a result for the Ukraine. Again, coming in 18th last year. Didn't pick up a win in pool play, I believe. No, they did not. They even lost to Mongolia in overtime in that last game they played last year. Now they come out with a different mentality. Grit and grind. They get you on the rebound. They get you on the defensive end. Another low-scoring affair. But Ukraine, man, wow. They seem to be reckoned with.
Grinding their way to maybe the 1 seed. They haven't secured it yet, I don't think, but...
No, they are done playing, though.
Yes.
3-1. Lithuania are stuck now at 1-2. They got a game with Japan left to get it to 2-2 potentially. They're going to have to hope for some results to go their way, actually, at this point, as Canada and the Ukraine are ahead of them still.
The playoff picture becoming more and more clear with each game. We got 5 of them in the books. Game number 6 coming up next between perennial powers that are spotting their way here in 2026 France has found a way to lose more than I think most people expected. Canada do win over Japan today, but it hasn't been smooth sailing for them. So we'll see who can put it together for a 10-minute sprint. Pool D women's action continues in a minute.
We continue women's Pool D with France and Canada. France coming off of that, frankly, ugly loss to the Ukraine. Canada didn't play much better themselves. They did get the job done over Japan. So Canada in a good position. France, they are in dire need of some results going their way, including a win right here. If not, France women might be out in the pool. We will see in the next 10 minutes, of course. But they need some offense, that's for sure. They were kept at 10 points by Ukraine. They got out-rebounded by 10. Turned the ball over a whopping 9 times. Nothing they did worked. Couldn't get their scorers going. Couldn't get their drivers going. A chance now to turn around for Les Bleus. Can they dig deep is the question. With all the 3x3 pedigree these ladies have, they're going to need to. They are going to have to put some points on the board, and they're going to have to win against a very good Canadian team who, as we mentioned, didn't play their best game against Japan. 14-11 was the final score in that one. They got it done late with a couple of Casey Bosch free throws, or a single Casey Bosch free throw, rather. They post up for a new ad, Tara Wallach, and some Cat Plouffe buckets in the paint. So execution late, maybe leading into some confidence for the Canadian ladies, who've not been the best offensive unit throughout the tournament. Normally you see Canada average right around 17, 18 points per third. 15 points per game so far. But they're dancing and singing and clapping. So I'm sure they're feeling good.
That's usually a good sign for Canada when they come out loose and smiling.
Yes.
And so trying to channel the right vibes. But, man, this matchup 3 years ago was, I mean, it was must-see. It was blockbuster. It was France. It was Canada. It was the two most successful women's federations in the game. How things have now changed.
I'd say Canada is still considered to be one of the top dogs, right? France, however, has lost some steam over recent years. 8th at the World Cup last year, 4th at the Europe Cup, which wasn't a bad run. 8th at the Olympics the year before that, of course. It's been some time since we saw them medal at a World Cup event. 2023, the last one. They got a second at the Europe Cup in 24. Canada, of course, always a threat to win the America Cup. And a bronze medal at the World Cup last year. They've done a little bit better. But, again, that's all off the table.
If you're telling me that this matchup has the same type of prestige.
I know, but I'm telling you that's not because of Canada. That's all I'm saying.
Well, no. I mean, Canada won the Women's Series last year, but come on, Boz. This
bronze at the World Cup. A bronze at the World Cup.
My Canadian friends are going to hate me for saying this. But I kind of look at both of them the same right now. They are a shadow of what they used to be in terms of, you know, they were locked-in powers. I don't think anybody's afraid of this Canadian team.
Not right now.
And I don't think anybody's afraid of this French team.
I'd have to agree with you.
So that's all I'm saying. At least not yet.
It may change. But as mentioned, France is going to have to somehow find a way, because if not, they're done.
Yeah, they're sitting with one win that they picked up over Lithuania. It was a blowout win.
That was their best game. They got Marie Manet going with 10 points. Their offense was flowing. The cuts were working. Rest of the way, we've seen some stagnant 3x3 basketball from them.
Oh, there's no question about that. And we've seen a bunch of missed layups. That's a good sign for Hortense Limonson, as she'll convert that layup. Tara Wallach now will try to extend over Bilibili, and will find herself on the line. Wallach, the young gun on this Canadian team. 22 years young, and she has added a point to her total. Hortense is just out here practicing her layups. Back-to-back layups made. Tara will drop off the package to Crozen, but the help defense comes just in time. Bilibili will turn it over. Crozen now attempts another one, and the lane is shut down by the size of Marie Bilibili. Ball screen set. Limonson wants another layup, but the left hand ain't working this time. Bilibili on the deck. Quick ball movement here from the Canadians as they'll find PC. She will drop that dime, and Bosch couldn't finish. Here comes the zone. Defended well by the length of Bilibili. Guapo decides to take it herself. That is a lot of contact. Foul on the shot. Leticia Guapo, the Olympian, with 64 international caps, cannot cap the play with a free throw. Plouffe got to her spot. Oh, that was a clever defensive decision from Manet. She left Cat all alone.
That goes to show you how low Kat's confidence is at this point. She's not had a good tournament. Now she's just not taking the shots either.
Wallach will take one. That is missed. France get a reverse. That was beautiful. And Manet will poke that out. Good start for France.
Man, they've looked a sharper team in this matchup.
2 easy layups for Limonson. And then that last score, product of some great ball movement. Good slip to the bucket. Plouffe will pull up, tries to beat the horn.
Look, we mentioned France in the standings. They need some help. They need to win and some points. A win here would tie them with Canada. That gives them a tiebreaker over a team they could be passing up here.
Manet into the hands of Guapo, but she steps out of bounds. Plouffe, another miss. Two-point lead. France trying to protect it. Oh, offensive foul. Wallach dropped his shoulder. That fires up Limonson. Limusson has been the catalyst for Les Bleus, and she hits Les Deux.
That's her second two-piece of the tournament.
Plouffe with the vision.
Canada, again, a slow offensive game. They've not had it click, and the only person to score is new ad Tara Wallach with a couple of buckets. Nothing out of Crozon, nothing out of Plouffe, nothing out of Bosch, who also, although you really expect Casey Bosch to be an offensive firepower at any game. She did great last game. She's more of a defensive piece. But Canada is playing very tight.
That shows you where they're at now. That shows you where they're at. That they're relying on Bosch to be a scorer in their offense. Crozon, who came into the day averaging seven a game, she's found some good defense for most of the day, and hasn't gotten a lot of easy looks.
No, and again, she is now more driving, more trying to get to the basket. The two ball not really going. And her points per game average is down to 5.7.
Mane swings it. Guapo gives it up to get it back. She beats PC in a sprint to the rack. 6-2 is where it stands right now. Canada need a spark. That won't do it.
They're trying to attack Hortense Limousin in the paint, and actually Limousin has held up pretty well. Canada's catching it out really far, though. They're letting themselves get pushed out of the paint. Then they have to get a dribble down, and with that defensive or offensive 3 seconds back to the basket, they have to force up a shot from farther away than you'd like.
Mane pulls the trigger, splash ball. 8-2. And swiped out of bounds. Different feeling in this game from France. The belief is there. The energy is there. The effort is there.
Might be the desperation, Kyle. If they don't do anything in this game, they're done. But so far, so good for them.
Pass comes late, despite the seal on the baseline. Plouffe going in reverse, and then finally drives. Her first bucket of the game. She'll get a speeding ticket. Leticia Guapo. Wallach spinning. Got the step past Millipede. Canada putting together a couple of buckets. Their last 2 chances with the ball. Limusson gets the whistle. Limusson has been an aggressor.
She's been a blur this game. She got 4 points already. And I think could add to it here from the free throw stripe. Canada's really struggled to contain France's speed.
Off a miss at the stripe. Crozon attacking and scoring over Mane. They're letting Limusson operate. Oh, she can't get the layup that time. Beautiful pass. Bosch to Plouffe. Oh, that's a headsy defensive play. Plouffe tying that ball up. It's a turnover.
So, Kyle, last year these teams met at the World Cup too. In the pool, that was a low-scoring game, 14-13, going France's way. Matter of fact, historically, these teams have met up 4 times since 2022. The only Canada win at the Olympics, average score has been 13-13. It is always a tight one when these teams meet.
Tight defense from Bosch. Out of bounds. Touched last by France, so it'll be red ball. Oh, I like your cut, G.
Yeah, you want to get curls like that?
I wish.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, look at Bosch all over the place now.
France is fighting themselves back into this game, though. Credits to them. Or, I mean, Canada. Sorry.
And Mousson. Nope. But tracks it down. Millipede. Pull up on you in a heartbeat. Closing. Keeping the pace for Canada. Drop on no good. Millipede. Oh.
That'll be a free throw.
Be a free throw, but that should be that should be an and one.
Hey, I've been in that spot before where you get really excited as a tall player in the paint, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to get a layup, and then you just overshoot it because of that excitement. But look at the last scores, man. Canada's fighting back. They found some groove. They found some offense, but mainly I think they've upped their defensive intensity. Specifically, Casey Bosch leading the way in that department again. With a bunch of deflections and a bunch of steals. They just picked up a foul, so France a chance here to stabilize. It's been Canada's game over the last few minutes, in my opinion.
Another people shoot one. Tries to slow down the Canadian comeback. Other people with the active hands, so Mané rather. Plouffe has it sent back in her face by Mané. And Mousson pull up mid-range. Back into the hands of Guapo. Guapo loses it. Mousson. Nope. This is a situation that Cat should be confident in.
Yeah, but again, look, I like the aggressive play from Cat here. You want that. You want her going to the basket. But look at where she catches it. A step outside of the paint where she has to first back Limousin down. That's one dribble. Then you get one more dribble where you get a lot of physical resistance, and then you have to turn kind of on the edge of the paint. You want to get underneath the basket.
She makes it count either way. And Canada are well within striking distance. Mané trying to change some things. Mané defense now, making Canada uncomfortable. Eventually leads to the steal. Guapo, speed into the rack. She's fouled en route. And Guapo will go to the line to shoot one. That's the 6th foul on Canada.
But you are absolutely right. It is the speed for France that Canada has struggled to contain, whether it be on the rebound or on drives into the paint.
PC computes 2 points for Canada. that makes this a 12-11 contest. Timely two-piece from the star shooter in red, the zone.
We going with PC now? Did you get a RAM upgrade?
No, it's still the zone.
Okay. No, I was curious. I like it.
Men of B. It's not very creative.
I mean, there's a lot of wordplay on it, though.
That's true.
See, this is how we shop nicknames. But not this one, not this one. We're letting that go.
Crozen lead pass. Plouffe, extra pass. Bosch too strong. It's a great box out.
Wow.
That ball just waited for Bosch to come and pluck it. Don't look now, but we're tied at 12 apiece. Oh, Antonio Song connects from deep.
Oh, man, she knuckleballed that like jeu de boule. Pétanque.
Not bad pronunciation.
Yeah, you don't know those games, do you?
No, I don't.
Pétanque's pretty cool. It's, how would you know it? You know, a little ball you throw somewhere, and then the iron balls, the steel balls you throw after? You know?
Yes.
What's that?
I don't know the name of that game.
Well, I think it's pétanque.
Okay, but
Okay, anyway. We good.
You can't be throwing those at me, Boz. I'm locked in.
Okay, sorry.
Crozen, no. France maintain a 2-point lead in a must-win situation. The future FHOFers going at it. And Guapo wins that round over Cat. Crozen too strong. Just over a minute to go. Crozen working the two-woman game with Wallach. Wallach takes a wallop from Guapo. In the process of shooting, stops the clock and it puts Wallach on the line for a big free throw attempt. But we are at the tail end of this one. Just a minute to go.
Yeah, this is a very important shot here.
Mane probably could have. Uh-oh. No whistle.
I think that's a good no call.
Well, Mane just trying to track down that miss.
As was Bosch.
Yeah.
See, they just crash into each other while both going for the ball. I like that no call, actually. You think somebody was at fault there? It doesn't look like it to me.
I think Mane.
Well,
I think Mane could have been called for a foul there.
okay. Okay, I'll take it.
Crozen, that looks good.
That was online, too.
It is not. Oh, that pass out of reach. So we could be looking at tiebreaker scenarios in this group, am I right?
I'm looking at it. I'll get it to you after the game.
As we speak, yeah. Of course, Lithuania and Japan will close the group.
Well, that's you said the loss would leave Canada very, very vulnerable here.
Limusson has had a hell of a game. Best game of the tournament. 6 for France in this 3-point lead. France will pick up the last foul that they could afford to give. 25 seconds left.
Canada will need a score in a big way, and then they need to stop. Again, I'll run you through all the scenarios, but in case of a loss, things are looking pretty bleak for them.
For Canada?
Yes.
Yeah.
That leaves them super vulnerable to be out in the pool. Last year's bronze medalists. So they're going to need to dig deep and come up with something here. Paige Crozon has missed her last couple, but the shots were actually online. Just a little bit more leg, and you might be able to get it. I think they're going to be looking for her because Kat Plouffe hasn't even shot a two-piece in the game, or maybe one, but hadn't made one on the tournament.
Well, they say cats have 9 lives. She's going to need to use one of them here late. Ball fake. Cat crossover, pull up. Wapo will use clock. Song. Has he? Cat will get another chance here to pull within 1. And it has been a catastrophic shooting performance for proof indeed.
She's just not been able to knock down her two-piece in the tournament. It is such a huge thing that not having your offense for Canada. 0 for 15 coming into the game.
Been rough. Guapo looking to ice this thing, although it looks like it's pretty well in hand anyway. So we get the second free throw, only 2 ticks left. No matter what, France don't want to foul. Bosch with the corner heave. It won't go. France needed a win, and they get it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And they're fueled by Hortense Limousin. And that win could have France playing on.
It still can, yes, because now they tie Canada at 2-2 with a tiebreaker going their way. But there's a lot of things possible here. Lithuania and Japan are the ones to close the pool out. And I think Lithuania have the tiebreaker over Canada. Japan have it over France. There's so many things that can still happen in this pool. Both teams could still be out. Both teams could be moving on. What we do know is that Ukraine has actually won the pool.
Okay, they got the 1 seed.
They got the 1 seed. That is locked up now. No one can get over 2 wins. So, man, it's a mess.
That last game in this group between Lithuania and Japan is going to be must-watch 3x3.
Yeah, for sure.
That'll be our next women's game, but that's later on today. Back to the men's competition next, France and Brazil, followed by Belgium and Puerto Rico. Men's Pool D taking center stage next.
Coś się nazywa zawiesiło serwerem, ale nigdy nie wiesz, kiedy wrócisz na duży ekran, więc warto być.
2 big wins for Ukraine today. Give them the 1 seed in the group. France, Canada, both at 2-2. And Japan and Lithuania at 1-2. In a game that will decide that group in terms of the seeding. The 1 seed, however, is already decided. Saw the French women. Now it's the French men's turn. Will the good times keep rolling for Les Bleus? Brazil with a huge victory over Belgium, 20-19. And a victory for them would secure their place in the playoffs. For the French men, they got a dramatic win the day before yesterday last second over Belgium, 21-20. And then they picked up an 18-16 win over Puerto Rico. So unscathed so far. A win here for them secures their spot in the playoffs. As they in Lithuania came into the day as the group leaders. Lithuania with a win over Puerto Rico earlier, so they're in the battle for that first spot. They'll play Lithuania in their second game today. They are here ready to roll. Brazil's confidence just continues to build with each 10-minute sprint. They've won their last 2 games. So they are trending upwards with Will the Weatherman Wireman trying to make it rain. Renatus Melo represents half of the quartet. As the Silver will now join the crew. What a tournament that Leandro is having. And maybe it's finally Leo's season. Branquinho off this entire tournament. The effort has been there. Maybe he comes on this game. Okay, that coin flip gonna have to be redone. Let's wipe that one clean. There we go. That's better. Whose ball is it? Never mind. Let's try that coin flip a third time. There we go. It is caught. Good catch, Rhiannon. Well, Boz, you just missed the longest coin flip in 3x3 history.
Really? Did it roll away?
It took 3 attempts.
Okay. I was about to say that gave me some time to get back.
That's all. You need to thank official De La Torre for stalling for you. So while Branquinho has averaged 4 points a game, it has not been a pretty performance.
Well, he's struggled a little bit, but again, he's had his team to pick up the slack. I'm sure he talked about it, but in that game against Belgium, it was De Silva again with a 7-point outing.
No, he's been getting to it. Not often that you see a France and Brazil matchup. This is just the 3rd time since 2021. And believe it or not, Brazil have won 2 of the 3 games. Beat them in the World Cup pool phase 2022 and 2023.
Wow, okay.
Can you believe that?
Well, now I do, but if you would have told me that beforehand, not so much.
So, France-Brazil, part 4 all time. Here we go. Branquinho comes up short. Melo, he will convert underneath. As Jules Rambo gets it to Alex Villarreal. Villarreal gets it back from Monceau. Inside they go, but Melo will confiscate the Wilson. Offensive foul called on De Silva.
France are really going to need Monceau in this game on defense against the size that De Silva and Melo bring to the table.
New foul, couple quick ones on Brazil. The boss man, Hugo, he's able to draw the foul. Soulard, the leading scorer for France. He had 13 in that win over Belgium But he was kept under wraps in the win over Puerto Rico. Scored a single point in that one.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's been hot and cold who goes so hard in the tournament so far.
It's actually Monceau providing the big spark in France's last game. Can't do anything on that play. Now he's going to fight with Melo. That's worth the price of admission. Monceau and Melo.
No, I'm enjoying it. Super physical to both of them. Melo will take a seat now, though.
Only a minute in. Wireman gets free. Suhard. Oh, he's crafty. Crafty. Loose ball eventually ends up in De Silva's hands. Whip pass is out of reach of De Silva.
Brazil continue to go back to that pick and roll between Branquinho, Da Silva, or Melo, and getting those guys set up in the paint.
The wind starting to pick up on a cold fourth day of play. Always something in the air on the last day of group play.
Another foul on Brazil. Number 4 already. They're playing, well, a little bit tight here. It's too physical to start the game.
They want to foul themselves out of this one. Monceau. Good finish past Wireman. Entry pass to Melo. Ain't no stopping that. Oh, Monceau is down. You see the replay because Monceau went down hard.
Knee-on-knee action with Branquinho there. Slips the screen and runs right into Leonardo.
Technical called on, on Monceau for flopping?
I mean, he jumped into Branquinho to try and force that contact and then went down, right? Look, there was contact, but Branquinho was standing still with his hands up. It seemed like, at least from the angle we got on the camera there.
Yeah, flopping technical. Just confirmed. The boss man lets it leave his hand. And more times than not, it is money. Branquinho got the step and still misses the layup. If they didn't have the Silva, where would Brazil be right now?
Man, he has been spectacular in the tournament, I'm telling you. 8 points per game coming in. He is getting a lot of offensive rebounds, a lot of opportunities for his team on that end. Branquinho, again, a little bit off the mark on most of the stuff that he's done.
Even buckets that seem to be pretty routine. Here comes the boss man, still on the attack. He'll get it to Rambo.
Yep, offensive foul. You can see it. De Silva grabbed onto Rambo's leg and tried to show out with that contact.
Man, France is frustrated Brazil early. 5 fouls that they picked up. And it's Melo who picks up Suhard. Monceau called for the offensive foul.
There's whistles everywhere.
Melo, how does the pass make its way into his hands?
That was a great vision, great court vision by Wireman there. I'm not even sure how he got it through.
Monceau turnaround hook. And now France will get called for a foul. Into a media timeout, 6-6 game.
Right idea by Monceau there, attacking Wireman because he's the most wiry guy on Brazil.
You know what I wonder, is it Wireman or Weirman?
It's a German name. I'd say Wireman.
Fireman. Oh. The fireman.
Okay. Okay.
That'll work.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Real time making up some names here. I see.
Yeah, fireman. That has just been made official. Will Fireman. No. Seven, 6. Rakino, that's a high percentage bucket. If you can't shoot it in, throw it in. It'll be white ball. And Branquino shaking up on the play. Possible poke in the eyes. He's trying to clear the cobwebs. Thumbs up. And we play on.
Sixth on Brazil.
Uh-oh.
6 minutes and 15 seconds to go, and a lot of these fouls, I think almost all of them have been on the Silva, who's been too physical to start things off here.
See how disciplined this Brazilian defense will be the rest of the way. An eternity is left in this 10-minute sprint. A forced 2 from Hugo. We'll send the ball back over to Brazil.
That is a shot you want Hugo Suhart to take, though. How many times have we seen him come off that screen and knock it down? He got one earlier in the game.
Another whistle. Luckily, the sun is beginning to peek into the venue for the first time today. Maybe the temperatures rise some.
I hope so. I'm wearing 3 layers.
Nice dish to Rambo. Branquino. Away from the ball, France are going to pick up a 5th foul. That was Viadade.
So France also not too clean in the fouling department. It's been a very physical game. Both teams know exactly what's at stake. A win here is a chance to move on. A loss would almost certainly mean elimination.
Well, you got Belgium at the bottom of the group. Melo tries to contort. And see, Puerto Rico have 1 win. So both Lithuania and France in the best position. Lithuania with 3 wins, so they're a shoe-in already. Melo, Viadade put on the brakes. Rambo with position as he does away with Wireman. Way off target on that deep 2. To Silva waiting for Melo to get to his spot. And Brazil are built for these 1-point scoring games. These low-scoring contest.
Yeah, they focus on that actually because their two ball, it's not been super bad, but 7 for 30 coming in, 23% ain't super good. They got the muscle and the brawn to live in the paint.
Yeah, teams have played into their hands. France have not been able to get away from them. 9-8 they lead. Branquinho using the size.
That is something that Brazil could go to every time, right? They could attack Hugo Suhard, make him tired on the defensive end. And that means maybe his offense is impacted.
Strong drive from Villarreal. Game still separated by 1 point. Villarreal will poke that out of bounds. 3.7 left to shoot for Brazil. Suhard over the shoulder. And JR with 6 points.
Rambo's played a great game. He's got that mullet flying again. Got to bring out the mullet proof very soon.
The crown jewels. Rambo leading the way for France.
Yeah, and Branquinho just went Rambo on Monceau.
And picks up a 7th foul.
Here we go. Now we're out here running. Anyway.
Branquinho's looked better this game. Still not quite hitting on all cylinders. But close games throughout the day. Physical play.
Scoring's been pretty low today, Kyle, and it might be due to the weather. I don't think we've hit the 21-point mark yet.
I want us to hit the 21-degree mark.
Oh, that would be lovely, yes. You also didn't bring enough layers in the end.
I'm warm today. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Delectable dish. The boss with a VIP pass.
Well, interesting take there from the Silva at the back of the backboard.
France with a 3-point lead and possession. Villarreal skips it inside to Monceau. Too strong. Villarreal a pest with Melo, but that's it. That's the 7th foul.
It's the 7th on France. You are right. A couple of free throws coming up for Melo. Can you believe those are the first free throws for Melo this tournament?
No, no way.
I know they are.
The swore Melo shot a free throw last game.
Well, let me refresh the stats here. Making sure I'm all right.
Numbers don't lie. I know he's got 6 points in this game, but
those were his first free throws. 0 for 0 coming in.
Silva steps on the line. Just a lapse in concentration.
He's not having a good game, Kyle. He's put a lot of the 7 fouls for Brazil on the board. He's got 1 point so far. He's a little bit disjointed with his offense. Now he steps on the line for a turnover.
Well, maybe he's due again because he played outstanding. Suhard, the runner. Too strong, but the offensive rebound could be to the extra effort. There's some effort on the save. Villarreal says ole, ole, ole. Right past the defense and in for a 14th France bucket. 13. Correction. Fireman lofts to Melo. Some easy offense for Brazil. Melo wrestling with Rambo. Branquinho. Hook won't go. Monso and Rambo share it. 8 to shoot. Monso wants somebody to come to his side. He sprints to the other side.
Offensive foul.
He gets called for the offensive foul. And Branquinho is in some pain. Scary collision between those two.
Timeout. What a tight game yet again. And you know these teams want to win. France, they already got a couple wins here, but they, of course, want more. Brazil, a second win would potentially lift them into the knockout rounds even after going down 0-2 on their first day. And the game's been that, right? Tight, physical, heavy. Melo leading the way for Brazil, though, with 7. Look for them to go back to him underneath the basket because if France has had no answer, none.
So 0-2 to potentially 2-2 is what Brazil is hoping for. They got work to do, down 1 with 2 minutes to go. No good that time from De Silva. Hugo starts the ball movement. Now the boss wants it back. This ball tracked down by Virare. The boss employing another two-piece.
Big shot. Travel, yeah. Melo picking up that pivot foot, kind of hopping in that first dribble. Not a good mistake to make at this stage of the game. Brazil down 3, 1:21 on the clock. Yeah, you don't need a turnover there.
And in foul trouble. But France also in foul trouble.
No, I agree, but even going deeper than that, right? That turnover came at the hands of your leading bucket getter by a mile, right? Melo's got 7. Second leading scorer is between Branquinho and Wireman at 2. And it became on the most consistent action you've had, which is a Melo post-up against Suhar. So that leaves you with little confidence.
Minute 15 is Virare. Goes to work from the logo. Nowhere to go but up and down. Virare making it rain. Brazil stays mellow. Continue to feed him inside. But a 2-possession advantage. Quick hands from De Silva. And it's Melo again. So France had jumped out in front by 5. Lead now down to 3 with 44 seconds to go. Not out of it yet.
No, but Brazil's leading bucket getters on the bench. No one else has been able to score consistently.
The boss man shovels it over to Rambo. De Silva giving the bucket. Rambo smartly decides not to foul. They'll take the possession instead. And we'll look to use some clock here with 20 seconds to play. Suhar Viarare. Dagger. Dagger. That is going to do it. Final 10 seconds for the 5-point lead. Will be too much for Brazil to overcome. Ronquillo can't get the tip. And Brazil are going to finish at 1-3.
Not out of it yet. Well, I'll get you updated on the scenarios, but there is some way they can still get in, but it's going to have to come at the hands of Belgium, to be honest with you. France will have to battle it out with Lithuania over the top spot in the pool.
1 seed, battle of unbeatens.
Credits to them, man. Well played. This time it was the combination between Rambo and Suhar that got him going, and Villaret joined them late. The defense was good. They matched Brazil's physicality. This is a mature game from France.
Yeah, without a doubt. So again, Brazil finished 1-3.
Yeah, they are tied with Puerto Rico here.
Right.
And Puerto Rico still have a matchup with Belgium.
Right. So
Brazil don't own the tiebreaker against Puerto Rico.
If Belgium win, then we have to go to points. It'd be a three-way tie.
Exactly. That is the only scenario that can still see Brazil moving on. But again, it's going to have to come at the hands of the Belgians. We'll see what happens. That game is up next.
In 1 minute. So get a quick breather.
All righty. This one is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very important because both these teams could still make it into the knockout rounds. Belgium come in. We got 3 losses after a bad game earlier. Not a badly played game, but bad in the sense of the result. They lost to Brazil 20-19. And now have their backs to the wall. What they need is a lot of points. They also need to keep Puerto Rico down in points. And maybe, just maybe, if they can get it done, they can still move on.
You see Brian Duvall, he's looked over at me, he said, it ain't over. It ain't over, baby, and they know it.
They know that the result in the previous game went their way.
Look, if they can put it together, they haven't put a Belgium type performance together yet. They've looked bad, right?
Yeah, right.
If they put one together here, they can still survive.
Let me do some math, and I'll get you the scenario that moves them into the knockout rounds.
All right, you work on that. But at the same time, I think this is one of those really dangerous matchups with Puerto Rico.
It sure is.
This is a dangerous matchup. I don't think the Belgium are going to be considered favorites.
Not the way they've played so far.
No, because in Puerto Rico, they just have always proven to be at their best when their backs are against the wall. This is one of those Puerto Rico type games against an opponent that is a wounded animal that's kind of limping in. Winless Belgium. And obviously an opportunity for Puerto Rico to secure their spot in the playing game, as it would be their second win.
So if Puerto Rico win, they're clear. They move into the knockout rounds. This is the scenario that has Belgium move on. They need a win, and they need to tie or beat Brazil in total points. Brazil ended up with 72 points in the tournament.
Okay.
Belgium is at 53, meaning if they score 19 or more and they win the game, it is theirs for the taking, because they're points-wise, they're ahead of Puerto Rico already.
Okay.
So they don't have to worry about that. They win and they score 19 or more, they move on into the knockout rounds still.
Wow. Crazy. Crazy how this group is playing out. Rafa Cardion is guaranteeing a Puerto Rico win. Shout out to Rafa. Rafa, man, I don't know if you want to be guaranteeing anything on a day like this. Expect the unexpected. And I got no idea what to expect in this one. Be nice for Belgium to get a Jonas Fort sighting. Known for his sharp shooting, he has not made anything from deep. Brian DeVault displaying that belief that Belgium can get it done. Game number 8. And we are on and popping. Forts to Donker. Donker's pass deflected. Loose ball ends up in, well, never mind. Back to Belgium. It's cleared. The Ghost over to the Menace. To Logo Joe. And Kwasku with a fistful of Belgium jersey picks up the first Puerto Rico foul. We knew this Puerto Rico team was going to look a hell of a lot different without Antonio Ralat.
Oh, yeah.
And yet they still have a great opportunity. He didn't forget to flush. That's Casper the Ghost floating in for the throwdown. Meantime, Allende in the lane. Up top to Donker, speeds to receive the pass. Logo Joe, it's a no. Gonzalez takes a shell from Donker. Substitution is made. DeVault will come in. Donker is out. Allende gets a rest for the Puerto Ricans. Gonzalez. Tough shot. Heaves it up. Hits the rim. But the ball lands in Augustinian's hands. DeVault trying to outmuscle Gonzalez. Comes away with nothing. Luku with the Wilson. BG and he are going to operate. That was a hell of a dish. Augustinian, too strong.
Good defense by DeVault.
Bad defense by Gonzalez. Whistle for the foul.
That was very much a frustration foul on Gonzalez. He thought he'd get the ball and an opportunity to play some offense.
Donker, fast and furious. Allende defended well that entire possession from Forts. Donker leaves his feet. Allende will get called for the now third Puerto Rico foul.
We saw this a couple of times for Puerto Rico where they rack up a bunch of fouls early. They got to be careful the rest of the way.
Donker decides to reroute. Ford set his feet but decided not to shoot until late in the shot clock, and that's what he comes up with. Long rebound back to Forts. Augustinian now to the crib, and thunderous from up top.
Ugh.
Oh, he can do that too. Bang for bang. A lot of bang for your buck in this contest.
I'd say bang for your zloty. It's Polish money right there.
I know. 3-3. Temperatures rising, not just outside, but in this game. Tied up. Martinez got the whistle. It came late, but it came. Martinez, too much at the line, so it stays where it's at for now. Levant, the menace, making his move on Allende, couldn't hit it. Oh, there's Logo Joe, his first two of the entire tournament. That one kicked by Donker.
It's a good sign for Belgium, though, to have Jonas Forss finally knock one down. He has struggled this tournament heavily.
Wasku setting the screen, but still can't get Augustinian off of Gonzalez's back. Wasku's going to get called for a technical. You could see that coming a mile away. Absolutely no need to, try to sell that foul.
I agree.
But this one gift wrapped perfectly. Had a bow on it. For Wasku to receive. And then he says, take that with you. Monster Yam from Casper Augustinian. And a rare sighting. In this tournament, at least, a 2-ball from Jonas Forts.
The Belgians are going to need some more of that, but the movement leading to that two-piece was important. Can they repeat that? Can they get back to that type of action to get Jonas another couple of looks? Because when he gets hot, that man is pretty much unstoppable from two. Confidence does a lot for him.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. But it works. It has the opposite effect, too. See what Forts does with it this time. DeValk swatted by Luku. And he just induces so much fear in offensive players. Gonzo lets it go. Logo Joe, not that time. Qua playing wide receiver.
They have found him on so many of these cuts. He's played really well this tournament.
Oh, they just left it high and dry. The quick first step from the menace. Gonzalez. Oh, risky pass. And nearly hit the shot. Eventually, Allende will make it count underneath. And here we go, back and forth affair through 4 minutes and 9 seconds, 7-7 in a critical game.
Yeah, and again, don't forget, Belgians need points. They're at 7 after 4 minutes and 10 seconds. They need to get to 19 and a win if they still want to stand a chance of moving into the round of 16.
Forts fallen away. Logo Joe from the logo, yo. No. Augustinian floats in and snags the board, breaks the tie.
defense. Bauer standing there, staying with Allende, realizing that he wanted to pull up in the mid-range. And a foul on Puerto Rico.
5-team foul now against Puerto Rico. Belgium on 2. Belgium with possession.
Donker getting to his spot. Forts hit his first one, has missed everything since.
The pick and pop has worked, right? Fort's quickly getting out to that two-point arc after a screen. He's gotten a bunch of open looks. He just still hasn't found that groove, that confidence that has him knocking those shots down. Belgium needs him.
They've managed to get a lead without a sharp shooting performance. Forts will continue to let it fly. Gonzalez, number 2 for him.
Yep.
That foul called on Gonzalez. I doubt that's a genuine laugh from Gonzalez.
No, but it'll get Belgium to the strike for 2. This is the 7th on Puerto Rico. That is a breath of oxygen there for the Belgians, who again have struggled so far to put points on the board. This stops the clock and lets them score, or at least attempt to score.
This game could really turn at the free throw line. Forts makes a contribution. Belgium in comparison, just a couple of fouls. So they've got some room on the defensive end. Gonzalez, too strong.
Belgium ahead by 2 points. 10 to Belgium, 9 Puerto Rico.
Donker jab, Donker, pull up. Long rebound stays with Belgium. Oh, the Ghost just got it killed. La Presión, pressing the block button.
Gonzalez
could navigate his way to a bucket. Donker is free. 2-point lead for the Belgians. Steinian called for the 3rd Belgium foul. It's time for immediate timeout. So these two countries met in the 2003 World Cup pool phase. Can you guess who won that one?
That time, I'd say Belgium.
You're right. You'd be right.
Okay.
Was a 3-point game, but it went Belgium's way. Right now, they lead this game by 2. Second half. Oh, Allende. Slick Hezzy. Augustinian blew it. Allende.
Oh.
Out of reach of Quascoot. Looked like it might reach Gonzalez for a second there, but
not so much.
Yeah.
I wonder the rest of the way when the panic starts to set in for the Belgians. They've stuck to their system so far, but it's produced 11 points. Double foul.
I like that call.
Yeah, but it is in Belgium's favor, though. Puerto Rico getting closer to the double bonus. They're at 8.
They're going to let Dennis do the operating. Quick hands from Gonzalez. He's had a good defensive tournament. They want some offense right now.
Gonzalez is such an X factor, a wild card in a game like this. He'll attempt some stuff that I don't even think people have the confidence for. This between the legs pass is just incredible. It doesn't get to the target, but wow, to attempt that in a moment like this?
He is the true definition of a wild card. Nice drop off from Donker to Forts.
I mean this in the most positive ways for Quasquez scores there nicely. There's guys that have a sense of irrational confidence. Brian Gonzalez tops the list in the tournament for me.
Well, it's not exactly irrational because he's made the plays, right?
You are right about that.
Allende, no. Puerto Rico have stalled, and Donker is continuing to put his foot on the gas pedal.
Get him a couple of free throws here in the 9th Puerto Rican foul. Quick drive past Martinez, who, swipes down on the arm right there. And again, this is in favor of the Belgians. The clock stops. They get a chance to put some points on the board without that clock running down even further.
It's amazing that Donker he looks fatigued. But even when he looks fatigued, he's still going 100 miles an hour. His first step is still fast as hell.
Yep.
And the guy can barely breathe.
No, I agree. He knows how to dig deep.
.206 on the game clock. And Donker will knock it down. The magic number for Belgium, 17 and a win. Donker splits a pair. And Belgium have a couple of fouls to give. Gonzalez gives it up to Allende, who gives it right back. BG says run up and get done up. Donker with the quickness.
He's lifting his team up.
So is Gonzalez. He got 7 for the Boricuas. Probably could have dropped that off to Allende. It would have been a better play. Low go Joe! 8 in the game for Forts.
That's the best game he's played all tournament. What a moment to turn up.
Offline. Back to Forts. Donker. That time he smokes the layup. This is a big attempt for Allende in the corner. It goes back, a minute to play. And you can tell Puerto Rico are gassed. And the Ghost gets up to make it an 18-13 game.
And Belgium coming up huge here. They are 1 point away, in case they get a win, from actually eliminating Puerto Rico and Brazil after an 0-3 start, Kyle.
Well, Brian DeValk tried to tell us before the game.
Right.
Allende. He's uncontested on the layup.
There's that 19th point. You see it. Donker just put his hand up.
Yep.
They know exactly what's going on.
All that's left for them is to secure the win.
And all that's left for Puerto Rico in case they want to move on is now to score a lot of points in 36 seconds.
How many do they need?
They need to win. So more than 19 at this moment. They are absolutely gassed. Gonzalez doesn't win the ball. And then LA travels. Actually, never mind, foot on the line even.
Yeah, you can see the tank looks like it's on empty for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but imagine for them, they've been in super close games for the entirety of the tournament.
Waning seconds. Brian DeVault. He's going to get the foul. That's the 10th.
Smart play by DeVault, crossing in front of Kwasku to prevent him from getting an attempt for blocking. And then waiting to get the contact on the back. He'll get it to the line. A couple of chances at a win here. And then possession back with 15 seconds to go. Credits to Belgium, man. They'd had a bad tournament so far, frankly. But they come out here and they do this. Okay.
Maybe it's a moment that changes the fortune of Belgium going forward. Well, it certainly changes their fortune in the fact that they'll be playing.
Oh, yeah, that
they'll be
helps a
playing
lot.
tomorrow. When it looked like they had no shot coming into this contest, 0-3. DeVault. Oh. Uh-oh, Kwasku. Oh. Logo, Joe. Won't matter. But how about Belgium? Digging deep and outlasting Puerto Rico 20-6 in a play-in game, securing victory.
Wow.
The only thing left in the group was Lithuania and France to decide the 1 and 2 seed. But Belgium are going to get in.
That is incredible by them. They got the best game out of Jonas Sports at the best possible time. 8 points for him. He managed to knock down some twos, and Donker chipped in with 6. This is the balance you need on that Belgium squad. And way to play from them. Way to play.
Man, yep, that is an impressive win. And the confidence is returning. Enjoy the highlight from this one. It is time now for a brief session break before we head into the second half of the day. 8 games are in the books, but still some unfinished business in pools B and D on this last day of group play. Next check ball will be at 4:40 local time. So about 20 minutes away. We'll keep it rolling here in Warsaw.
Czekają na Was wyjątkowe atrakcje zapewnione przez marki Orlen, KFC, Yellow Impost, Coconut, SFD, Bukowina Resort, Oakley, a także Lego. Oprócz tego gastronomia, food truck i sklep kibica polskiej koszykówki, gdzie są oficjalne koszulki meczowe reprezentacji Polski, limitowana kolekcja koszulek stworzonych specjalnie dla Mistrzostwa Świata, a także maskotki Trixie. Moi drodzy, kto ma bilet na drugą sesję, to zaprosimy Was już niebawem na arenę, natomiast teraz prosimy kibiców o opuszczenie areny.